What is up, everyone? Welcome to Takedown Live. It is not UFC 291. It is UFC Nashville. Sandhagen versus Sandhagen v. Font. Alrighty.
There we go.
Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. So, no pay-per-view, so hopefully we once one fight's over, the other begins. We don't have to sit through a bazillion video packages and all that kind of stuff. We'll wait for a couple more people to get in here, and then we'll start going through the breakdown. Jim, you said you like live bet Central tonight.
Yeah, Central. Central. I think a lot of these fighters are predictable in who they are. You know, I mean, we have the new guy starting to fight tonight, the first fight tonight. So we don't know a lot about him, but a lot of these fighters we've seen before and we know their story. So unless somebody comes out with, new camp, new training regimen, whatever, better, more sponsors, who knows? I think we're going to see a lot of the same things that we've seen before from these guys.
Makes sense. I mean, I will tell you, I every week I'm going to do a spread.
Okay.
Like we've been good on the spread. We talked about Derek Lewis last week. I mean, it was about as there's no spread that's easier than that fight.
Yeah.
So, I put it at 1%. It's the first fight of the night. I got to tell you, Odie Osborne plus 3.5. This Almabayev, like, first off, Odie's a live dog. I always like getting plus 3.5 on a live dog. And then at weigh-ins, Odie's so much bigger than him. Like, I did not realize Odie was going to be that much bigger than him.
Yeah, he is.
He towered over him. Asu's fight two, that fight against Zach Makowski was a gigantic red flag for me.
Yeah.
Makowski had a run in UFC in the 2010s. Split decision. The guy was almost 40. Osborne's a better striker, better boxer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, losing to somebody that age and that record is not a good look. Period. I don't care what the storyline is. Age is one of the best gambling angles as far as percentage. Period.
Yeah. So I'm not really sure. Not really sure about that one. So, are we having trouble seeing comments?
Yeah, I don't see them.
Let me refresh again. I've been having trouble with StreamYard.
Mm-hmm. There he is.
Okay. Let's see if they can start coming through. Isn't that weird? StreamYard's been active funky, man.
Now your audio is funky.
What happened to my audio? Oh,
there you go.
Is that better?
Better.
Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, funky.
Yeah. StreamYard's been acting very, very funky. So,
hi, Bubbles.
All right, Osborne and Asu. I'm certainly not playing Asu at this price. I don't know what's the theory that he's going to take Odie down and hold him down for the entire fight.
I could see Odie winning round one.
That's what I'm thinking.
And then Azu winning the next two rounds. I've heard some takes on round 3. He wears him down. I just have a hard time thinking he's going to wear him down that much. And Odie's a veteran. He's a veteran. If the kid beats us, so be it. But he's a veteran, and he should last, at least to a decision, if he doesn't finish the fight. Because if Odie wins, he can finish it.
Yeah. I just want that plus 3.5.
Love it.
I don't see Asu. I don't think Asu's finishing a veteran like Odie. That's somebody that's bigger than him. So, Bubbles, I'm sure you have bets for us. Cody Durden, Jake Hadley. I can't believe the line has moved this much. I mean, listen, I like Hadley. I think he should win, but my God, minus 205 in a grudge match like this where Durden can make this a wrestling game. You know he can take Hadley's back. Hadley's obviously way faster on the feet, but man, steep price for Hadley against Durden. I'm not betting it, but I just think this price is a little out of whack.
I'm kicking myself for not taking Hadley earlier because I like Hadley.
Yeah.
And now it's scary.
Yep.
I do have Hadley in a 2-fight parlay.
Okay.
My theory on this is I think Hadley wins this by guillotine.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The second when Durden starts to slow. I think it's going to be a very scrambly, hairy, high-paced fight because that's the way Cody Durden's fights are.
Yep.
And I honestly think Hadley excels in that environment. I really do. His striking has gotten better. People are talking about Durden's improved striking. I just think it's more the people he fought. Why it looks better. I don't think it's really that improved.
Isn't it amazing how much better your striker can be? Did you ever hear Doc Rivers quote when they asked him about how he was catching all this shit in Boston, and then he won the championship with Garnett and everything.
Yeah.
And Doc Rivers said, "It's amazing how much better of a coach I became when I had Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, and Ray Allen."
Exactly.
It's like yes. So
it's all about the matchups in sports. We all know that. We all know that.
Yeah.
So I like Hadley. I can see him winning by submission. I think Durden's going to slow. Hadley's proven that he can push through. He had that tough fight with Nascimento, and we love Nascimento there.
Love Nascimento.
Great
and
it was a great bet. Nascimento is no joke. I think if you put Alan Nascimento against Cody Durden, he finishes Cody Durden.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I feel about it.
This I want nothing to do with this fight. This Dennis Bazuchka and Sean Woodson. Like Woodson was horrific in his last fight.
Mm-hmm.
This is too many. I mean, how many fighters can Sean Woodson prepare for? Do you know what I mean? Like, this one's messy. I won't be betting anything with it. I just don't like when these many fighters come through. You never know what. It's unpredictable. This fight is the one that I have no read on and no feel, and I don't really care. I
was speaking to an MMA coach today in the UFC, and we were talking about this fight. And Bazuki is a pretty tough matchup for Woodson. If Woodson wins this fight, I think he wins it by knockout early. If he doesn't finish this in the first, I think Bazuki can grind him out. We have seen Sean Woodson just give away fights over and over and over again with a reach advantage bigger than John Jones is to his opponents. He just gives it away. So if you bet this fight, you have to bet the dog. There's no way I'm laying minus 175 on Sean Woodson. No way. And I have a hot take on Woodson. We were talking about aliens last week. How they're among us. He's one of them. He's one of them. He's an alien who couldn't fight other aliens and win. So he came to Earth to fight humans. And he's still a junk fighter.
That's great. That's great.
He's like the Fallon Fox of the alien world. There you go.
Carlston, Harris, Jeremiah Wells. I've been all over I've switched. I'm banning myself from betting on it. There will be no live bets. I didn't realize Harris was that much bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Harris is sloppy. I don't like his stance. I don't like his movement. I don't like his punches. Jeremiah Wells should have him covered in the striking department.
Mm-hmm.
The odds have really, really come in strong on Harris when I saw the size differential. I guess I understood it, but Wells can absolutely finish Harris. The size worries me. I'm not really sure that Harris is going to be that much better on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like if Wells doesn't finish, this could be one of those messy ones where you get to the scorecards and the announcer comes out. It's like, Judge 1 scores it 29. And you're like, oh, God, here we go. Split decision.
Mm-hmm.
So this is another one where I've gone back and forth. Can't bring myself to bet on anything. But if Wells wins, it's probably going to be inside the distance.
This is the first fight that I have pegged that I will have money on both sides.
Yeah. Okay.
This is going to be our swing fight of the night.
Okay.
I think we're going to get Jeremiah Wells at +1 money at the end of round 1. And then in round 2, Harris is going to slow. Wells is going to pour it on, and we're going to be able to get plus money on the opposite side and guarantee us profit.
Okay.
This is the first one that I looked at, that live betting. I like Wells. I like Wells to win. I'm not a fan of Carlston Harris. I think he was a pretender.
Mm-hmm.
He came in like he was some big monster, and I cannot get that Jared Gooden fight out of my head that he could not end that man and gassed out. He was in mount for 3 minutes and could not finish out of exhaustion. That's a red flag. When you're in a dominant position like that, no way. So I'm looking to bet this live. Nothing pre.
Raoni, Barcelos, Phillips. Tough on this one. I like Phillips' movement. I like his speed. That knockout that Barcelos took last fight really terrifies me. It wasn't when he got hit. It was when he smashed his head on the mat. It looked nasty. And that was the first knockout he'd had, but it was a check left hook. Like, it wasn't like some big, huge, like, wind up. It just popped him. He's getting older, obviously past his prime. I'm not willing to bet Kyler Phillips at -192. Because if it does go all 3 rounds, there's a chance Barcelos makes this fight pretty interesting.
Yes.
Phillips is going to tire. I think Barcelos has the cardio advantage in round 3. So potentially a live bet if we see Phillips. That's the only way I'm looking at this fight is if it gets into round 2 and we think it's close or 1-1, I think Barcelos wins round 3 in this one. So I'd love to have a 1-1, a clear 1-1 going into round 3. I don't want to lay -192. I also don't like this +3.5 just because if Barcelos' chin is now all of a sudden gone and he catches a big one from Phillips, it's over. So I'm looking to live bet this one.
Agreed. I'm looking to live bet this one too. And this is a fight I think we're going to know very early who is going to win this fight. Very, very early. Kyler Phillips is not cousin Umar by any stretch of the imagination. And coming off a PED suspension. I also don't think he's some big, giant, massive finisher. I really think Barcelos is live, but I'm not willing to bet it until I see him take a shot. If it looks like Phillips is not going to be able to end him, live betting Barcelos is a great way to attack this fight.
Well, Kyler off the PEDs didn't quite look as muscular.
No, didn't. So, I've never been a Kyler Phillips fan.
Yeah,
never been.
Damon Jackson and Billy Q. I think people overrate Billy Q.
Okay.
His fights are exciting. I'm not necessarily sure he's all that. I think there's recency bias because Damon Jackson got taken to the woodshed against Dan Ige, but I thought Dan Ige just looked absolutely incredible in that fight. Billy Q is not going to look like that. Damon Jackson just great as the underdog. He's a great underdog bet. His last 2 wins were wrestlers. Dan Argueta and was it Sabatini? Am I thinking of the right guy? I think it was Sabatini who he beat real early. So I don't know. I think it could be pretty. Yeah. I think it could be a pretty close fight. I don't want Billy Q because I think Damon Jackson is stronger than him if they get it on the ground. So not really much here. I do like the +3.5 on Damon Jackson. I really thought about that as another potential plus because I think Jackson can win at least 1 round on by getting him on the ground and holding him there. So I don't know. I think when we think Billy Q, we think exciting and he's really good. I'm not sure he's that great. I think he puts on exciting fights, but if I had to bet it, I'd bet Damon Jackson as a dog.
This is 2 fighters that I have a really good read on. I've done great with these guys. Absolutely great. I'm on the opposite side. I'm taking Billy Q.
Okay.
I've already taken Billy Q in round 2 and round 3. So I took him in round 2, round 3, +400 and +1,000. I will not be afraid to bet Damon Jackson live 1 stinking bit, even though I have those bets. I just think I think Damon Jackson physically is limited. And this might be a situation where cardio trumps skill. Damon could look awesome in round one, and he's probably gonna. He's probably gonna look great in round one. But the second we see him starting to tire, I'm all over Billy Q. Jackson he's gritty. He fights through things. I'm curious about this pace, if he can keep the pace. But I love both fighters. I mean, it's a great fight. It's going to be an exciting fight.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be a good fight.
Okay, I like it. Ľudovít, Klein, Ignacio, Bahamondes. I like Bahamondes as the initial read. I've liked him more and more throughout the week. Haven't heard or seen anything that makes me want to change my mind. Love the interview he did where he was talking about how I want to break all the records. Seems motivated. I love that he's 25 and he keeps getting better with each and every fight. His length is going to be a real problem for Klein. Klein's going to have to do so much work to try and get inside. And if he does get inside, Bahamondes has the sub game. He's got the elbow game. And Ľudovít Klein was absolutely losing against Jai Herbert when he pulled off one of the miracle of miracles where he convinced them that he got hit in the groin when it was like not even close to being in the groin. They take the point and he gets a draw. So I think we're getting – I mean, he was just losing that fight. And Bahamondes is longer than Jai Herbert. So I think Ignacio has way more weapons. And like I said, Klein's just going to have to work really, really hard to get in there. And the one thing you and I have talked about is the one time Klein got Jai Herbert on the ground, Klein got beat up.
Yeah.
Herbert beat him up from the bottom and Klein did nothing. And I think Bahamondes can throw up submissions. And I think he's got Klein covered just about everywhere. So I like Bahamondes on this one.
I think it's going to be by sub. I think it's going to be by sub. I think when Klein starts getting touched, he's going to shoot a sloppy takedown. And I see, wait, I'll do one for Nathan. I see a Darce choke off a front headlock.
There you go.
Round 2, 1 minute left.
Yeah.
I think when Klein gets tired, he's going to fold. I have some inside info on Klein, which I've talked to you about, is he has holes in his game, and other coaches all agree. It's a showcase spot for Bahamondes. I think UFC's buying out of their investment in Ľudovít Klein.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of guys that they're going to this is going to be their last fight. I would like to introduce you to Aleksa, Camur, and Tanner Boser as one of these fights. Talk about a horrific fight. I mean, this is just a bad fight. I implore everyone to not bet any money on this fight. I mean, Tanner Boser moves down to light heavyweight and just gets smoked. Camur's so low volume. I don't even know how to break this fight down. It's just a bad fight. This is a betting show, and you should not bet this fight. I don't think there's anything. Boser's going to get tired. We know that. Camur's going to throw a couple punches a minute here or there. It's just going to be. It's going to be a bad fight. This is a pee break fight. This is a bong rip fight.
And I will be taking both during that fight. Warn everybody now. I will be taking both. God, could you there's no way to bet this.
None.
Over, under, 1.5, 2.5.
There's no way.
Idea. We have no idea what we're going to get from Aleksa Camur. Never liked him. He's always been talked up. He's Stipe's boy. So take that for what you will. Maybe he's only here for that or from that.
Yeah.
And God, I mean, Tanner Boser, just the king of underwhelming.
The walking disappointment. He's the big disappointment.
He's the redheaded stepchild of MMA. He is.
Yeah. Gavin Tucker, Diego Lopes. A lot of things to be cautious about. Obviously, Tucker with the huge time off, and Diego Lopes can he look awesome again? I mean, I know he's scared. He short notice takes on Evloev, throws up a bunch of submissions, does not get them, but man, they were really close. I think most guys would have tapped or not been able to defend. So does Gavin Tucker come out and look like gangbusters, or does Lopes look as awesome, or is there a big letdown spot? Like, was that Lopes fight just adrenaline and he would just like put on the show of the the fight of his life, or
Mhm.
is this real? It looks like he's got a huge length advantage, height advantage. Um, this one may be where we know early and mostly about Gavin Tucker. And
Yes.
is he rusty or is he refreshed from the injuries? So,
I think I already know Gavin Tucker. I don't need to see the fight.
oh, really?
I am on Diego Lopes.
Oh, okay.
I am on Diego Lopes, not because I love Diego Lopes, but because I don't think Gavin Tucker has any business being here right now.
Wow. Okay.
That layoff, the way he acted at weigh-ins,
Yeah.
the size difference, he looks deflated. Go back and watch Gavin Tucker before
Okay.
he left. He was a physical monster.
Yeah, he was.
He was a monster. And now he just looks like a deflated weightlifter.
I'm gonna
His
go back
arm
and look.
size is gone.
A deflated weightlifter. That's a great line.
He just looks like a
That's a great
balloon that's
line.
popped. And he's crying at weigh-ins. He's hugging Diego, thanking him. I'm wondering if it's thank you for taking this fight on my last fight on my contract, or I'm retiring. And thank you for getting me a paycheck.
That could
I think and keep in mind, we're going to see Diego on a full camp.
That's
A
true.
legit full camp.
Okay.
A lot of people that I respect are on Diego,
Okay.
and I have to agree. This is the only singled out just money line that I played was Diego Lopes. And I think he finishes Gavin Tucker
Okay.
by sub. I really do.
Love it.
I really do. I just think he's washed.
Okay. Dustin, Jacoby, Kennedy. I say Nzechukwu, but that's wrong. It's Nzechukwu, I think. I think that's how they've been pronouncing it. Whatever. I think Jacoby's losing a little bit of a step.
Mhm.
I thought he looked slow in his last fight. Asmat really tore him up. The Roundtree fight was controversial, but the fact is he lost. I didn't think he looked amazing. And he's a kickboxer that isn't lightning fast anymore. I don't think he was ever real fast, but when you're not real fast and then you start to slow down a little bit, to me, it's glaring. I mean, he got torched on the feet by most of the fight, or in most of the fight by Asmat. And Jacoby has had the height and reach advantage in all of his last UFC fights. I went back and looked. He was always taller and always had the reach advantage, and not this time. The other thing, you look at who he's fought, none of those guys had submission games. Asmat's not throwing up submissions and standing guillotines. Roundtree isn't. Michael Olakasejczak isn't. Kennedy is. And Kennedy's got a lot of weapons. I've liked his progression over the last 3 fights. I thought, when watching the younger Kennedy, I just thought he was sloppy and mopey and just kind of pudgy and easy to move around, and that's not the case anymore. I know people have talked about, well, he was getting rocked, against Devin Clark and some of those others. This guy puts his arms up and lets guys punch them. They weren't landing any shots to the head.
Yeah.
It was really funny. And then he's fresh, he's fine, and he finishes. I don't think Jacoby is going to be that dumb to go up against the fence and try and unload everything he's got. But I think the reach is a problem. I think the clinch is a problem. I think the elbows are a problem. And if Jacoby's going to win this fight, he's going to have to win 2 rounds or 3 rounds in a stand-up fight. And I just don't think he's shown that he can do that. And I think the reach is going to be a real big problem for him in this one. So I like Kennedy. I did when I first saw the matchup. And like I said, I just thought Dustin looked. Dustin's fought a lot. He's got a lot of miles.
He has
on his body. When you look at his record, it's like, oh, okay, but he's fought a ton. So it's not that big of a surprise to me that he would be slowing down a little bit. So I got Kennedy in this one.
Well, you bring up a great point about Miles. Keep in mind also, he was a kickboxer.
Yeah.
Those guys fight every 2 weeks.
You're right.
You look at kickboxers who have a 60-20 record. That's only over like a 6-year span. It's insane. So I think Kennedy is on the way up. Jacoby's been a journeyman for a long time. He's been a litmus test. And I think after that last fight, we did start to see him start to not be good enough to be that test anymore. If this hits the ground, it's Kennedy all day long.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jacoby has no offensive ground game, and he's got a very good guard he'll hold, but he's not going to offer anything on the ground. Zero. So I'm with you there. I agree with you on that spot.
Oh man,
yeah.
As a Kennedy better, if I see Kennedy get it to the ground, man, I am salivating, man.
Well, if we see Kennedy get it to the ground, or we think he's going to get it to the ground, I would not mind playing that by itself either.
Yeah,
because I think it's over. Over.
Jéssica Andrade and Tatiana Suarez. To me, this is the parlay buster of the night. I'm just telling you, if Tatiana Suarez fights at the level that she did against De La Rosa, she ain't steamrolling Jéssica Andrade. It's not happening. Not saying she's not going to win. I'm just saying that this is not going to be a Tatiana Suarez before the break where she mows down people and finishes them quick. Andrade is a big step up. Andrade's got speed. Don't know if she's got the power anymore, but wouldn't surprise me if she landed some decent shots on Suarez. Listen, maybe Suarez comes out and last fight was just a little ring rust and she's back in the swing of things, back in the groove and everything, but there is no shot I'm laying minus 360. I'm not putting Suarez in any parlays. That Andrade plus 3.5 at plus 165 has me a little bit tempted here. I know we have an Andrade OnlyFans theory. I know we have Andrade who is trying to grab every paycheck she can. What is this, her fourth fight in 2023?
Yes.
But at the same time, listen, this Andrade should take this fight. You get offered this fight on this card against Suarez. This is a winnable fight. Nice payday, so she should take it. This may be another one where we know in the first 3 minutes exactly what's going to happen. But I don't know. It would not surprise me if Andrade had one last hurrah in her with this one. So
the disrespect on this betting line is insane. It is insane. If I was Jéssica Andrade and I found this out, I would be pissed. Because really, you're talking about one of the best female fighters we've ever had. Think about it. She was a champion.
Yeah.
Against a fighter who has less than 10 fights.
That's a great point.
I know she has an OnlyFans. I know she's fought 4 times already, and we've never really seen that go well when you fight that long. I think this play inside the distance is money to my ears. I think one way or another, this does not go 3 rounds. Whether it's Andrade hitting that shot early, and we have seen Andrade fold and have excuses recently when fights hit the ground. I know the wardrobe malfunction. That's all she can talk about. But Erin Blanchfield, wardrobe malfunction or not, sliced through her defense like it wasn't there. Like Bubba said, Montana De La Rosa. What does Jéssica Andrade do to Montana De La Rosa?
Rips her head off.
2 minutes? Maybe 2 minutes? Out cold. So, again, if you're going to play it, I don't blame anybody for taking Andrade. Do not parlay it. No. Do not parlay it.
No. And then finally, Rob Font, Cory Sandhagen. Jim and Corbin have talked me into playing the main event. We already hit the first leg of the parlay. It was a golf play. So I don't know anybody who is on Rob Font. I don't see a path to victory for Rob Font. He's a boxer, and that's about it. Sandhagen can box, can leg kick, can take you down. Sandhagen would just have to stand there with his hands down and let Rob Font punch him into oblivion, and Sandhagen ain't going to do that. The line is moved for a reason. Even in Font's last win against Giannis, which was over in a few minutes, Font's all busted up on his face. I actually think that Jim, that takedowns are going to be a big part of Sandhagen's game here. I don't think Rob Font's going to have anything for him on the ground. And if you're Sandhagen, why would you want to stand there and box with Rob Font? Unless he wants to work those leg kicks, slow him down, and show he can win a stand-up battle. But way too many tools in the shed for Cory Sandhagen. against Rob Font. So I'm assuming you feel the same way.
Could you just do me a favor and just reach over and hit that button
Which button?
over there? Hit my button for a second.
I'd like to show you how an escalator works.
We have an escalator play.
Oh!
These numbers are stupid. Absolutely stupid. So
Yes. What do you got?
I think Cory Sandhagen ends it in 2.
Oh,
And
okay.
I think he ends it in 2 by sub. I think he pieces him up the first round. Rob goes back to the corner like, what the hell just hit me? And he pieces him up in the beginning of round 2, and we get a late second round sub. Plus 200 for fight not to start round 3, plus 130 for round 4, and minus 105 for round 5.
Oh,
I like
those are
those
some
numbers a
juicy
lot.
lines.
I think that Rob Font's so we were talking about this earlier in the week. Rob Font's in damage. We've seen orbital bone breaks specifically. Fighters do not come back from them normal. Josh Koscheck broke his orbital against George St. Pierre, was never the same fighter. Okay. Chris Daukaus, not great. Okay. But remember, broke his orbital, got smoked when he came back, and did not look like he wanted to get hit. We went over the list of Rob Font's injuries after that Cheeto fight. And I mean, they were a list that you get when you have a mugging or a curb
crash.
a car
Yeah.
crash. They were
Yeah.
violent. And I don't think that he is going to be able to take the damage that Cory Sandhagen is going to put on him at range. I can see a panic takedown. Cory hurts him, and Cory locks up a Darce choke or a rear naked choke. I think he chokes him out in round 2.
I like it. I like it. Yeah. So Nathan and I have always been a little cautious, not cautious. We just haven't bet main events. We've been burned on them. But I don't know if you guys saw. I went back and looked. The underdogs. Here's where all the underdogs are hitting. The underdogs are hitting on the main cards of pay-per-views. That's where they're all hitting. Obviously, you're gonna have underdogs here and there, no matter what the fight card. But I went back and looked, and I think it was 12 and 14 are underdogs, just money line in the last 5 pay-per-views. 12 and 14, and some of these are plus 200, plus 300. If you were just to lay $100 on the main card on all the underdogs, you'd be up big. And like one of those was Bo Nickel, which you probably aren't going to bet on the other guy. There was no chance I was going to bet on Tony Ferguson. Like this, I'm okay with betting on the main event and breaking the rule and maybe being a little bit more open-minded. But I got to tell you, moving forward on pay-per-views, man, that's going to be really tough to pull the trigger on a favorite unless it's something really, really obvious. I mean, I thought Bobby Green and Tony Ferguson was obvious. I thought that was the most obvious play on that one. So I'll roll with you on Cory Sandhagen. So
I like how you preface that as soon as you did that fight breakdown.
Well, I want to give you guys credit and tell everyone because if it hits, I don't want to be like, see, I did it. No, I listen to people I respect and I've adjusted my opinion, which is fine.
Thank you.
You should, we should be able to do that. So.
I agree. Thank you for that.
So anyways,
it was a good conversation about it. It was comical.
Well, and it was interesting just going through the pay-per-views and just kind of, just hearing them or just seeing some of the different, like Derek Lewis was like plus 190 when it closed. Like one of those, if underdogs were 3-2 last main card, with Derek Lewis being one of them. Gagey hits. So yeah, I think that may be the way to go moving forward on the main card.
I've had a real bad habit over the years of, and you've talked about this before, getting on trends and off trends at the wrong time. So I always get a little leery when people start putting that stat line out, like, oh, underdogs are 14-3 for the past 2 weeks. And then you watch the lines during the week and all the favorites are getting shorter. You're like, okay.
Yep.
Yep. I don't know if I want to be with the public here. And that's the other thing. Public money, I've been paying more attention to than the trade.
Okay.
Is not wanting to be on the side of everybody else. That's what scares me a little bit with Sandhagen. Because nobody else took it, but I think it's kind of obvious, and I don't think it's a true main event. It's not a true main event. Fight night card. It's not
Catchweight.
Yeah.
Fight cancellations, like not a big hype up. This isn't a rivalry. You know.
It's not. Yeah. It is in no way, shape, or form the BMF title.
Yeah.
It's different. Different.
So
first fight, here we go.
I see Bubbles and I see Seth's comments. I don't know if anybody else is commenting and StreamYard isn't sure. Oh, William, there we go.
William, there you go.
Okay. I was just getting ready to say, can somebody else put a comment in there so I can see? But there's William. So I just I did a complete reset of my system, complete update. And so I've been working out all the bugs on it. So just trying to make sure I get everything right. All right. Let's try and start off the night with a 1% winner here with Odie here.
Yeah, the 3.5. I played fight to start round 2 in a parlay.
Agreed.
Just a 2 pick. Let me give it to you now, just in case.
Oh, okay.
Where is it? Diego Lopes. That was it. So I put Diego Lopes money line with Odie to start round 2 plus 104.
Oh, that's a good one.
So it gets me plus 104 on Diego.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Then I have Jake Hadley and Jeremiah Wells plus 170 straight up.
Okay.
Billy Q and Bahamondes plus 127.
Okay.
Our 3.5. And that's it. Our wager talk play. And that's it.
I gave out free play on Road to Millions on Durden and Hadley to start round 2, and also Andrade and Suarez to start round 2. Get you minus 105. So I did not make it a wager talk play. I think I'm gonna do maybe free play Friday. Is that too corny on the Road to Millions? I mean, that's bad. Free play Friday is bad. That's as lazy of a name as it gets. It's terrible. Free
better than 2 play Tuesday. That's for
sure. Yeah, we already have $2 Tuesday works.
That works.
That works because it's but free play Friday is awful.
It seemed like your feedback on the Road to Millions was like, "Ooh, a free play's back." And it seemed like you had some excitement about it.
Agreed.
So I think it's if you have to do it, you have to do it. But
F you, here's your free play. Yeah. F your free play Friday. Yeah.
No, just do this every Friday. All you have to do is this. Here's your free play Friday. Sounds. Just give out Max to win. Just give out Verstappen to win on Friday.
Right.
For every free play. Everyone. You're done.
On the bad news, Jim, I mean, I think we have to pour one out. I think we might have lost one of our best money line parlay pieces of the season. It may be gone for a while. Can't play the Toronto Argonauts anymore. Their damn quarterback got hurt. Boy, that smoked us, huh? What a fucking game.
Last night was
last night was bad.
It was an emotional roller coaster for me. I woke up drained today. It was. I had one of the best, and some of you are following along on Twitter. I appreciate the support. I was having one of the best live bet.
Your live bet PFL were incredible.
I was destroying it, and I'm looking at it like this is we were on our way to probably a 70% night. That's how good it was going. And then Bubba Jenkins fight happened, and our lives just crumbled.
I mean, it was really bad. There was one part of me that was happy because we lost the fucking IMPA play. All we needed was IMPA over half a round. He knocks out Hamlet with 6 seconds. That was IMPA's earliest KO since his second fight of his entire career. I was sick.
I text you. I go, I just got Imp Alive at plus 200.
That was
and I was still
amazing.
fucking so angry that it didn't make it. Like, I didn't even care. And that's what I mean. It was an emotional night. Like, but that live bet, the first takedown he stood up from, he was plus 200.
Amazing.
I had some real good ones, but Bubba Jenkins and Desiree Yanez too. I mean, talk about not showing up.
Well, I got to tell you, if there are two fighters from that card that do not pass their drug test, Pinedo's
Malden.
one of them and Malden is the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I agree.
Like Malden, if you guys didn't see, there was an undercard that I was worried about Lisa Malden.
Yeah.
But she's never submitted anybody. She submits Desiree in the first round and just looks like a fucking world beater. And then Pinedo, who's a middle of the road fighter at best, just beats the shit out of Bubba Jenkins. Like, beats him to a pulp.
His fight should have been stopped a dozen times.
Like, stuffs the first takedowns. Like, nobody stuffs takedowns on Bubba Jenkins, let alone this guy. And it just I mean, pummeled him.
It was wacky.
Absolutely pummeled him.
You'd be very proud of me.
Yeah.
I had a lot on Jenkins. I took Pineda by am I getting the name right? I am, right?
Pinedo, yeah.
Pinedo by finish at plus 400 as a hedge. And
That's a good one.
that still got me to lose 3%.
Well,
like it was better than nothing, but
yeah,
it just made me sick.
Well, I will go. I want to touch on this. We got a long night ahead of us. So I will touch on something that I was very happy with and proud of last night.
Okay, good.
Good. So, but yeah, the Toronto Argonauts money line, man, that was just your parlay piece, and then the quarterback got hurt. They had scored over 30 points in every single one of their games. Their quarterback goes out. They score 7. And by the way, that 7 points was when the quarterback was in. Their backup quarterback managed to get him 0 points. So, all right, I mean, come on, Odie.
The whole team fell apart when he went out.
Fumbled a punt in the end zone to end the half. Just terrible. So.
All right, round 2.
God, Odie's so much bigger than this guy.
He's thicker.
Good Lord.
Way thicker. Mm.
What time are you at, Jim?
4:04.
All right, I'm going to pause for a few seconds. Just a little bit ahead of you.
58, 57, 56, 55, 54. Oh, Seth, we'll talk about the Paul Diaz match.
Yeah.
We'll definitely talk about that later. Definitely. Okay. Uh-oh, do I see an ankle wrap on Ode? I do.
Yeah, Bubbles, I did. We'll see if we can decipher some of those rule changes.
Really?
Yeah, they're going to let cutmen. They're going to let the corners cutmen come in to the ring on stoppages.
Really?
Yeah. They did some big rule changes in soccer as well that me and Corbin didn't realize. I mean, obviously I didn't realize, but Corbin didn't realize it either. They're handing out a lot of cards for delay of game, and they're adding a lot more time to the end of games. They're trying to get guys to not stall during the game.
Gotcha.
So they're handing out yellow cards and they're adding like tons of minutes on the end of some of the games.
Is that affecting our bet in women's?
It hasn't affected anything yet, but if you're taking unders,
Mhm.
you're not going to get that. You're not going to get rewarded with the big waste of time. So we'll see.
Gotcha.
Possibly maybe some overs on cards, maybe early in the season as guys get used to it.
I gotta say, man, if it's felt so good not to have to pay attention to anything this week. Like for all, if you guys, any of you
Right.
guys can take a week off, don't feel like you're missing a bet. Like if you don't have a subscription to someone or anything like that,
Right.
just take a week off when you're up on a weekend and feel so good.
Mr. Almabayev is working really, really hard and using a lot of energy here. And I'm not sure he's doing a ton of damage to Odie.
I'd be very curious about an adrenaline dump from Almabayev.
He looked pretty excited to start the fight. We'll see. Maybe he's been working on it and can keep it up.
Ooh, that was a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Almabayev's cut.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
he is. What's up, Hugh?
Oh, great.
No, it's not locked in. Like you can see his hand. That Odie has his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't.
What was? Oh, it was the round. Oh, I got scared for a second.
Come on, Odie, get up, Jesus!
All right, round one. That one's done.
Not like an Odie.
Yeah, but I'll be interested to see what this kid looks like here now. Because hey, big squeeze like that at the end of the round.
Mm-hmm.
Got a cut on his eye.
So Azu's minus 520.
That's a big swing. Let's watch it close. You know what I found really strange last night? Specifically on DraftKings, when the lines were opening and closing. They were open all in between round. It was just strange. It was not the usual timing that they opened and closed.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I was behind or what, but come on, Odie.
Stay up, Odie. Make this guy tired. That was a good one. That's good defense.
You're at what? What's your time, Andy?
4:20 right now.
Beautiful. Ooh, good left hand by Odie.
Yeah.
Keep using that energy.
Right?
Oof.
Damn it, Odie. God, he's terrible. We're gonna have to win round 3 because Odie ain't getting up from this one.
Yeah. Long time to work.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Get that hand out of your neck. You know, like where's Odie's explosiveness? Like,
He's gonna try and turn around on this one. I'm not sure how good the body lock is. We'll see.
oh. Boy, he's squeezing.
Fight the hands, Odie.
Mm.
Are you serious? God,
Horrible.
Odie is a joke, man.
Horrible
Odie is a
performance.
joke. Like, terrible.
Yeah.
That's all. I couldn't even get 3 and plus 3.5 on the
You know what-
spread. My God.
You know what that looked like? That looked exactly like the Yanez fight. Just no awareness to fight the choke properly.
Just terrible. Just awful.
No 2-to-1 hand control. No arm over. Just sitting there.
This is terrible.
Yeah, that was bad. Not crazy impressed with Omadayev either.
He was all right. I mean, he was
Okay.
fighting a mannequin.
Great strategy.
I've done pretty good on spreads, and I think I've submitted 2 of them to Wager Talk, and both have lost. Like, I didn't put in the Derek Lewis one last week.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Maybe the gambling gods are telling me something.
A lot of people are talking about him a lot now. I noticed a few other podcasts are talking about him a lot. I don't know. I still, jury's out for me.
On the spreads?
Whether it's worth taking or not still. Like the Derek Lewis one would have hit 100%.
Yep.
But in looking back on it, Derek Lewis is going to win. He's going to win by knockout, by finish. So just the number that was given kind of didn't make sense in a way, but like it still would have hit.
Mm-hmm.
This one, the number made sense and the spread made sense. So I'm lost.
Odie doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
well, Odie. The fade list is for guys that win but don't look impressive because we want good value on him next time. We want a guy that didn't look good in a win, so we get a great matchup. Odie just blows.
Yeah,
he just sucks. He didn't even try.
They're not going to give Odie a good mashup. They're going to feed him to somebody they want to prop up. Next.
Yeah, right. The next big prospect.
Odie's. Yeah.
Have him fight Odie. Hold your head in shame, Odie.
And he looked like he was a weight class bigger. Oh,
right. Right. That's the other thing.
Also, why stop now? It's only been 2 weeks
Here
in
we
a row.
go. Oh my God.
Shots. Here we go again.
We've not stopped doing shots.
Nathan takes a leave and I become an alcoholic.
Oh, that's funny. Here we
Cheers.
go. One finish down. Shot for every finish.
Yeah, I'll be going much lighter.
What do you do? What are you doing shots of?
Still tequila.
Yeah, dude.
It's-
Just do little half ones or something.
yeah.
I've stopped doing straight
I
hard
took,
stuff. I'm
like-
doing salty dogs tonight.
Okay.
Grapefruit vodka.
Tequila still is the only thing that will not give me a hangover.
No shit.
So I told you, and so you guys know in the chat, we logged off and I looked around my laptop. There was like 5 or 6 beers scattered. And I looked at the tequila bottle. And all of a sudden the laptop started doing this. Just turning. So I was up very late on our podcast.
All right.
Hold on one sec, buddy.
Yep. Durden and Hadley here.
Andy, I got to make a quick phone call. I'll be back
Of
for the
course.
fight.
Yep. All right. Up next, we got Hadley and Durden. I guess that there's something about, like, do they really legit like not like each other? Was there bad blood? I couldn't really like. Does anybody know is there like a deep backstory between Durden and Hadley? It seems like they were. I mean, I saw they were talking shit on social media, but is that it? Like, I was no, maybe somebody. I was hoping one of them keyed the other one's car or like insulted someone's mother. Who came up with the spelling of animal sounds? Great question. God, look at the way Sandhagen dresses and runs. Would you ever guess, like, if you just saw that guy in a bar? I love the thing about, like, if you saw that guy in the bar, would you ever guess he was a fighter? Probably not. It's a good point. Well, Seth, DraftKings is telling me that Durden and Hadley is next, so we'll see. They do have Woodson up next. DraftKings was lying. What's up, Scott? You're having fam over for your birthday. Happy birthday! Thoughts on the Wells fight to not go the distance with main event doesn't go the distance. Woo. Lee, I think you're worried if Carlston Harris wins the fight. I don't know if he finishes Wells. fact, I highly doubt he finishes Wells. So if you're probably hoping for a Wells knockout. Carlston Harris just sloppy on the feet, not nearly as strong. He is going to try and push Wells up, try and clinch and grapple because he's bigger, and that's what he did in his last fight. But so. Well, Hugh, if Woodson comes out like he did in his last fight, yeah, Woodson's going to be put on his ass for sure.
Sorry about that, buddy.
You are okay.
She is starting to tell everyone that we're having a baby. So,
so you're getting the congratulations calls?
Well, she wants to call and tell people. So, so far for the past 3 days, she'll randomly walk in a room and say, "I want to call so and so." Okay, off we go.
Yeah, I don't know how to. Would never know how to tell people how to spread that word.
You don't have to worry about telling your buddies. It's definitely not something for your buddies. You just
they'll find out when they find out, and they're fine.
Yeah. It's the girls.
I never know if the female friends are actually happy for their female friend that they're having a baby.
We've had a few that have been questionable.
Yeah. If it's questionable, then it ain't questionable.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
You know. Oh, yeah, the baby. Congratulations.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Hello, jealous?
One of them was like, "Oh, that's right near my," this is her expression. Ready? "Oh, that's right near my due date."
Oh, no. One of those deals.
It's like, okay.
I had a buddy when he and his wife were expecting their first. The wife was like, "We are going to name our baby something that nobody else has." And I wanted to, like, no celebrities' babies' names or anything. And then, so they settled on London.
Okay.
So the baby's born, London. Fucking like 3 days later, Carson Daly and his wife announced they're having a baby girl named London. It was hilarious. It's hilarious. She lost her mind. My buddy's like, nobody cares if Carson Daly's baby's named London, and so it's ours.
Yeah.
It's nobody cares. I
If
just
you
want it to be different. He's like, it is different.
It's very different.
There's 1,000 babies a day born. Unless we named it something with absolutely no vowels, it's gonna be something.
So if you interviewed 100 people on the street, how many people would know the name of Carson Daly's baby?
None.
I'd say one.
Carson Daly's friends may not even know.
That's true. Good point. So this girl my brother's dating, her name is IBK. Not IBK, like AYIBIAKA, like,
okay.
You know? So we've been trying not to butcher this poor girl's name in my Italian household and make her uncomfortable the first time she comes up.
Yeah.
But yeah, literally pronounced IBK.
I'll tell you, I felt bad for her. You don't hear it anymore, but I called somewhere. I think it was Comcast of all places, and the girl answered the phone. This was like 10 years ago. She's like, "Hi, my name's Isis. How can I help you?" And I was like, "God, what a beautiful name, and just unfortunate." Like, beautiful name before we knew. But now think about it. When was the last time you even fucking heard about Isis? Never. Like, so
yeah.
So
That's just thinking about names for a child, you have to take everything into account.
Yeah.
Like first thing I thought about with thinking about names was, what are his friends going to call him? What's he going to get made fun of?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Yup.
because boys are ruthless. We are.
We're terrible.
We're ruthless. Yeah. John Jr.
Mayonnaise. There you go. Mayonnaise. That's a good mayonnaise. All right. Look at that reach, man. That is just insanity. That is insane.
What reach? Oh, all of a sudden
Woodson
you're ahead of
having
me
like
now.
a fucking 8-inch reach advantage.
Yeah.
Like,
Let me. I'm gonna refresh again because now I'm like behind again. Yeah, it is. It's a ridiculous reach. Ridiculous. All right, live lines are open.
keep those live lines open. We want to see what Woodson looks like. I'm gonna refresh here. My shit
Okay.
just froze up.
Yeah. Okay. Audio check.
Yep.
Cool. That's good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with servers all across the country. We have new dead zones. Like, did you ever have the dead zones in your area just reset one day?
Yeah,
It's weird.
me and my wife never had problems, and all of a sudden, there's just been some times it hasn't worked. I've updated like a bunch of stuff. I got a fucking awesome computer. I got my
I'm sure
editing
you
bay,
do. Yeah.
32
Yeah.
gigs of RAM, like Comcast business speed. But all the wager talk shows seem to have problems. Like
Yeah.
when
I
we're doing
noticed that
live
lately.
shows, it just always everyone break. Prez is the only one that doesn't break up, which is crazy, and he's in Canada.
Yeah, that makes
You
sense, right?
know,
Is he on top of a mountain?
I know, I know.
Woodson is just such a weirdly shaped body. How do you think that man shops for clothes?
Dude, I was thinking
What?
pants. Like,
Yeah.
what's your pant size? I'm a 26'58". Like, what? where the hell do you get 26 waist, 58 length, please?
I have a hard enough time finding 33, 32. Like,
I know.
how does
Him.
he buy pants? When he buys a sweatshirt, do they have to add it at like 12 inches of fabric
Yeah,
for the
yeah.
arms?
I'm looking for a hoodie. I would like the arms to be that of a triple men's XL and the body to be of a men's small. It's,
So weird. What, like a size 15 shoe on top of it.
yeah, yeah.
This is exactly what I was worried about with Woodson.
Yeah.
Was up against the fence, but
What time yet?
310.
Yeah, he absolutely looks like Tayshaun Prince. Very underrated NBA player. Classic Piston player. Perfect Piston player. Annoyed the shit out of us Pacers, man.
Oh, our two teams had quite the rivalry back in the day.
Oh man,
Knicks and the Pistons.
that
Ooh,
was
baby.
I mean, Knicks and Pacers was so much fun.
The hatred that I had for Reggie Miller.
Oh
Just
yeah,
so sick of watching him beat us with a game-winning shot at the end.
We hated Starks.
Mm-hmm.
We hated Ewing, how he could be outside the 3-point line, not take a dribble and somehow have a layup.
Yeah.
It was just like, what the fuck?
I saw Allen Houston the other day.
Oh really?
My all-time favorite Knick. Loved Allen Houston. Absolutely loved him. Yeah, he was on TV. Looks the same, and it got me thinking of the Sprewell days.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were such great games between those two teams.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I look back at some of those, like Pacers and Knicks, and even the Colts and Patriots. Just like,
yeah,
like how like Brady. Okay, Brady beat us a bunch, but now that rivalry is over, I'm just so thankful that we had that. Like, you know, like think of how many teams have never been through a rivalry like that, and have never been through Pacers and Knicks where like playoff game day was just like you were ready for it for the whole week.
Mm-hmm. As much as I hate Tom Brady and the Patriots, some of the best Jets memories I have are those games. Some of the worst as well, but it's like I guess you'd rather be in like eventful things than just be a mediocre team nobody ever remembered.
Yeah,
worst
like thing you can be is stuck in the middle. All right, I don't have a big read on this fight. Woodson looks a lot better than he did in the last fight, but we'll see how he does over.
He's piecing them up now.
Yeah, he is. Dennis may have blown his wad a little bit early there.
Dennis has that look on his face right now of cardio kind of going away, eyes wide. But he keeps getting his position against the cage. And if Woodson's going to let him do it, he might be able to steal round 2. And then what do we do? So,
right.
This is Sean Woodson. Should be in the center of the cage using his 78-inch reach, and he's against the fence. Nice body shot.
Beautiful. How can you not love the Patriots? Well, it's pretty easy, Bubbles. Pretty easy. Cheap motherfuckers. Fucking assholes. I'm not even talking about Deflategate. I'm talking about when Willie McGinnis
everything else
went down. Yeah. Like Deflategate was the dumbest thing. That was the one everyone piled on about.
Yeah, it's funny when that finally like, oh, they cheated, and as watching them play and watching the antics of Bill Belichick, and don't forget Spygate.
Yeah, nothing shady about that. How the NFL burned the tapes. Oh, that happens.
Yeah. What do you mean? We're not allowed to sit here and watch our opponents' practices? It's not in the rule book. Well, it fucking is now.
The funny thing about Deflategate was nobody here in Indianapolis cared.
Oh yeah,
like nobody cared. Like it, I think you know who did care? ESPN, because they wanted it to
Jets
be a Jets fan. Okay, yeah. Here, because that game, if you remember, that was like Andrew Luck's first playoffs. We knew we were going to get steamrolled. Patriots were Super Bowl contenders. We were just young and getting started. We were getting murdered in that game, like we should have been. We really shouldn't have made it to that game. But like Colts fans, like after that game, we were all just like, "Oh, that was fun. We know we got our quarterback and Luck, and that was a great learning experience. And man, in a few years we'll be there." And then the Deflategate came out. Nobody in Indianapolis gave a flying fuck about it, but ESPN like controversy. And then Patriots fans are mad at Colts fans. And I to this day, I cannot explain to you enough how nobody in Indianapolis cared about Deflategate.
You have no idea how it affected New York and New Jersey. It was huge. Everybody cared. Everybody cared. Because we basically just walked around and were saying, we told you. We told you. But props to them. Whatever. They manipulate the rules. You ain't cheating, you're not trying, I guess.
Well, Seth, I would say that $25 million to free a whale was better money spent than on Jonathan Taylor. Did you see we picked up Kenyon Drake? We're fine.
I saw that, yeah.
We're fine. Got him.
Mhm.
We got Kenyon Drake.
Remember, like we said, the running backs are interchangeable. They really are nowadays. Pazuki is really getting beat up now.
Yeah, he is. I think those body shots did a real number on him.
God, I can't wait to fade Sean Woodson after this fight. I can't wait. Did you see when he was just throwing that body shot combination? He was just with no hands coming back. Just this. Can't wait.
Got a choke. Those long ass arms.
Yeah. He was in trouble.
Yeah, he's in trouble for. There's Woodson.
Yeah.
I mean, is Woodson serious?
He's so bad.
I mean, serious. Is he serious?
How did he not finish that? Finish the choke.
I know, right?
Like it's in. This is where you squeeze.
I know. He's moving to a darce, to a guillotine, to an anaconda, back to a darce, back. It's like a fucking Taibo class. God.
I hope this comes back to bite him in the ass in the third, not ending this fight. Ooh, that was a knee to the face accidental, but
Yeah.
still hit him in the head. Well, I couldn't, I can't describe to you how stupid some people can be. I know so many Jet fans that rooted for the Patriots to beat the Giants in the Super Bowl because they despise the Giants, which makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason for Jets to hate the Giants at all.
Yeah.
Zero. It is this weird thing. I don't understand it.
Look at Woodson now. Gonna end the round on the bottom.
Like it. Look at this. Look at Bazookia. I'm still here, son. This could be interesting. Could have an interesting third here. Oh, before I forget, can you send me the link to those headphones that you got, by the way?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Because I remember you and Nathan saying they are awesome. This isn't working.
We just lost on the Rangers on a home run. We were up 9-6. Jake Berger hits a 2-run blast, and we win 9-8, but we lose the run line. Sick.
That was a back and forth that whole game. It was good. It was no good.
Yeah.
Hell of a run though in baseball. You guys had a good week in baseball.
Yeah, 6-1 this week. Can't
Yeah.
be too mad about 6-1. So
No, you guys had a really good week in baseball. Oof, good leg kick. Zuki's game, man. I'll give him that. But Woodson's finishing ability, man. Whew.
or lack thereof.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Rob, I don't think a bag of gummies and whiskey could make this more interesting.
Yeah, you'd be asleep be asleep.
I'm not a gummy guy. I'm still not. I still like I like the old school, as they say.
Boy, this is the complete Sean Woodson experience, isn't
It
it?
is.
I mean, just it's the full package.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. If I had his arm reach, I'd be standing in the center of the octagon and just not moving.
It's almost like his limbs are too long
Yeah,
for
he's-
striking. He just can't get the power behind it. And if he puts on muscle, there's no way he's going to make the weight class. Woodson's like 0 for 17 on submission attempts in the second round. They counted each one of his when he changed it.
God.
Good to see you, JR.
JR, we're watching Sean Woodson almost fight. He's close.
It's so bad.
It's almost a fight. Ooh. Don't wrestle. Come on. You got to knock him out. Oh, good.
Oh,
knee.
that was a
Ooh.
great. It was a well-timed knee, but it didn't knock him out.
So this fight was a 3 days notice fight. I said he was told 3 days ago. They should give Bazooki another chance, like for sure.
They will.
Taking this fight, like a decent one though, not like, you know.
Find another photographer.
Call up Mr. Jackson, see if he wants one more fight.
Who's the Ellis? Who's the guy that's 12 and 140? The guy that's
Who's that?
Ellis, Jay Ellis.
Oh, Jay Ellis.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, Jay Ellis. He's fought like the same people like 3-4 times.
Lost all of them.
There's guys in the regional that
first
just
round.
keep fighting him. Yeah, lost
Guy
all
lives
of
in a
them.
mansion. He's just like loaded because he fights every 3 weeks.
Yeah, he's loaded, but he doesn't know what his name is or his birthday or who his parents are.
If you've ever watched some of his fights, he just goes down. He doesn't take.
He
big
does just
shots.
go down.
He
Yeah,
just goes down. He just like, oh,
I'll
great
give you
body
that.
shot. Uh-oh. Like,
I'll give you that. He's like, ow.
yeah, he would have
Like that.
tapped. He would have tapped 84 times in that fight against Woodson. As soon as he felt anything around, he's like,
I still can't believe he couldn't finish a single one of those. Oh,
I know.
God,
It's
is
really bad.
Sean Woodson on the fade list? Ooh, on the fade list.
Great fade list candidate. Wins. Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
All right. I got to grab our food. Just got here.
Okay. The sniper. Anything but a sniper. Sean Woodson. Lee, hard to argue with that. He got the job done, cashed the bets. Yeah, looks sloppy, but doesn't need to be pretty. Here we go, Durden and Hadley. I know this fight's next. I got to tell you, I don't like the name White Kong. Sloppy. Doesn't roll off the tongue. Caucasian Kong would be better. White Kong is just, I don't like it. Bad nickname. All right. Do they have props on this? We used to do the same game parlays, but man, were those a disaster. What do you got? What do they have here? No, free play Friday is the worst. Free play Friday is by far the worst. That's why I'm not. I didn't say I was using that name. I just said that if I did a free play on Friday, it would be way too easy to say free play Friday, and that would just be stupid. Jake Hadley, you can get him over 40 plus significant strikes. If you're like me and you think the fight goes a while, I like Hadley and the significant strikes. The problem is betting these stats is like you can never trust UFC stats. The most questionable stats in any sports. You put Pavlovich in a microwave. That's funny. By the way, when is somebody not a prospect? How many fights before you're not a prospect anymore? Did you guys see we get to fade JP Bays next week? Next week, man. Next week, man, they are. Next week is parlay central because they are getting rid of guys next week. There are so many guys that are on 3-fight losing streaks that when they lose, they're just gone. I gotta talk to Jim about this one. You got a big underdog next week. Have to look at.
Sorry about that, guys.
You're
A
fine.
lot going on.
Yeah, I'm saying next week they've
Mhm.
got. Next week is next week is literally cut week. Like there's so many fighters on 3-fight losing streaks that are going to lose, and they're just gone. Like Chris Dawkins fighting Khalil Roundtree, he's done. Cub Swanson fighting Akeem Duadu, he's done. Jamie Pickett's fighting Josh Friend, he's done. JP Bays is fighting Marcus McGee, he's done.
I can't believe JP's still here.
Oh, he won't be. Don't worry, he won't be.
Gee,
You only have 8 days. Juliana Miller, she's going to lose to Luana Santos. I can tell you that right now, unless she's figured out a striking game and a ground game in the last 3 months. Ruiz versus Amorim. Yeah, that should be good.
Yeah.
My boy Francis Marshall's fighting again. That's going to be a fun fight. Fighting Isaac Dolgarian. Dolgarian's never been out of the first round. He fights an LFA. They ring the bell and he just flies towards his opponent. He's gotten away with it because he's fighting an LFA, but
that's not going to last forever.
This is such a massive step up in competition. I know I lost on Marshall last time, but I have faith.
Yeah, I agree.
He just froze in the first round. Marshall, he was nervous and then he almost finished the fight like twice.
Yeah. So. Yeah, if he didn't piss it away out the gate, but that's what happens.
Yeah.
That's how we start. When you start that way, it's tough to get at.
I mean, if we're not parlaying Josh Fremd and Marcus McGee, I don't know what we're doing next week. I really don't. I don't know. Like we get to fade Jamie Pickett and JP Bays on the same card. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah, I'm
like-
not worried. Even if we don't have a great week tonight, I'm really not worried.
No.
I feel like I went to gambling counseling. I'm just like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
with everything lately. Feels good.
JP Bays.
Dude had such a bad career. We're still talking about like he's already gone, but that's okay.
He might as well already be gone, man. I went and watched his last fight.
Not
I
only-
mean, that guy is not UFC caliber. I mean, he is just not.
Mhm.
He's
only
not
does he suck at
PFL
fighting,
caliber, man. His stance and his striking is terrible.
He's LFA.
Yeah,
He could be LFA.
he could live at the LFA level, but man,
Yeah, not great. On top of being a shitty fighter, he lost his wife.
lost his
Like,
wife.
Really, like the UFC is.
Wasn't it like twice or something? Like, wasn't there all kinds of shit going on with those two?
I know it was something weird, but she ended up with what Roman Dolidze. So it's like, not only did she
Lost
leave you,
your wife to Roman Dolidze.
I
What
believe it's
the
Roman.
fuck?
Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, guys, but I'm pretty sure it's Roman Dolidze. So he's what? JP's a flyweight. It's like you lost your wife to a middleweight monster.
Well, I thought so. I thought V's husband. Who?
What?
I thought she went with her like one of her coaches.
No, that was Gina Mazzani.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right? She was hooking up with his best friend.
Yeah,
who was
that's
one of the
right. That's
coaches.
right.
All right. I need Hadley. I need Hadley inside the distance. Here we go.
Well, I'm leaving you for Roman Dolidze.
What other answer do you have other than okay? You're not going to go fight Roman Dolidze.
This is a lot of questions.
It's like 8 weight classes difference.
I know. I know.
Jesus. But according to her, he's a douchebag. Like, that's why she left, not because,
Who? JP Bays?
yeah.
Yeah, look
there's
at the way he
the-
fights.
Well, apparently the only person he could beat up was her. So that supposedly was going
So
on.
that's a problem.
Yeah. Come on, Hadley.
Oh. All right, Hadley.
Let's get some excitement going here with this fight. Hadley rehydrates big. So you did hear about Durden already having a fight booked at the end of the year, right?
Yeah, it's Bruno Silva.
Like double booking this and
Yeah.
taking this fight after.
Why not?
I can't remember anybody doing that, keeping their fight, like the one they already signed, but still coming in as a replacement and keeping that fight.
Orioles 2-run home run, bottom of the first. We're up 2-0. Let's
All right.
just pound these fucking Mets into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
2 years ago, me and Steve ended the year as #1 in baseball in a wager talk, and we didn't even start betting it until like halfway through the season. That was the year the Diamondbacks lost 22 in a row, and we were on them for like
that year.
we were on them for like 15 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I said to Steve, I was like, "Do you realize how hurt the bullpen and the pitching staff of the Diamondbacks are? They have nobody." Then they ripped off 22 straight losses. If I was smart, we should.
Streak, man.
Oh my God, Hadley is busted.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a worry. Yeah, you don't.
Mhm.
Hadley doesn't want to be here.
Yeah, he's got a cut on that eye. It's leaking.
It's on the outside, so.
Mhm.
Ooh, not if he turns his head that way. It was rolling out. It was rolling down the outside. Now he
Yeah.
rolls over to. Now it's just.
Come on, Jake. Work up here. Hmm. Ooh, buggy choke.
Is it?
No,
No,
I
I
let it
almost
go.
had it.
This is
Good
going to
work to
be
get up.
interesting.
Oh,
Right
that's
back down.
demoralizing.
Very curious what we're going to see at an energy level with Durden, though.
He's working hard this round.
Yeah.
Really, really working hard. I mean, he's paying dividends. He's
making
winning
him
this
work.
round, but Hadley's the Energizer Bunny.
Mm-hmm. He's making Durden work. They're constantly fighting for position right now. And Jake's adjusting his feet, just making him think, making him work. I'm very interested here. Back up again. This is Durden backing up now. Interesting. Mm-hmm. There's the guillotine.
Oh.
He's off to
Dern's
the side.
Yeah, it's off to the side, and Dern's not tapping.
Mhm.
Not under 10 seconds.
No.
Yeah, he's too slippery too. Like all that
I
blood.
thought I predicted that perfect for a second there.
That would have been great. That would have been great.
Perfect.
Damn, I had that one to start round 2, and I didn't pull the
Yeah.
trigger on it. God damn it. Oh,
It's
well.
the second round now, Max.
Second round now. I'm gonna grab my bottle of wine.
Go for it, man. Andy's drinking wine tonight. It's the second. Durden took the first, Max. But Hadley's starting to push it, pour it on a little bit. It's going to be a very interesting round here. Yeah, I have Hadley to start, Max, but I'm watching this line here. Hadley's at plus 200. Kind of expected that takedown. I don't think we're really going to have it's probably going to go the whole round like this. Hadley getting up and getting taken down. The third is going to be where we might see something. Come on, Jake. Get off your back. Nice right, left. I'm taking him. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Plus 120.
Okay.
Durden just failed on his first failed takedown attempt. I took Hadley at plus 120.
Nice.
He's going to pour it on now, I think, in the second half of this fight. Had him down. He got back up. And then he shot again. Durden's tired.
Durden's exhausted.
Durden's tired. Jake's not even close to tired.
I don't like that takedown attempt by Hadley. You were doing it on. You were doing fine on the ground.
Oh, come on!
That's in.
Come on, survive this.
If he survives this, Durden's arms and
dude.
cardio's completely done.
He might be out. Oh no, he's good. Nice. Come on, fight it.
Uh-oh!
Dude, that's huge. That's huge. It's going for that armbar. Watch the back. Oh, that's right to the back of the head. Ref's right there.
It really is. Oh no, it's to the side. It's just barely to the side.
Come on, Jake. Durden can't sit here and take this. This is a dumb idea. He's got no choice really where to go.
But if he can.
Oh, dude. Oh, it's flattened out. Come on.
He's not going to get the arm bar because the way his hips are. He can't get enough torque.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, he's got it behind now. Keep that locked in.
Wow, what defense, man. This is awesome.
Yeah. He's almost got him in an inverted triangle, too.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. No. That might have been worse. Roll with it. Oh, wow.
Are you serious? Wow. I can't believe it.
That arm might be damaged.
Might be damaged. Good Lord.
1-1.
Dude, that was crazy.
It's pretty good.
You feel confident it's 1-1?
Hadley landed a lot of ground and pound when he had that control position.
Yeah.
And I don't think that last 1 minute there.
Okay. I'm with you.
Did a lot. I mean, Durden got a takedown in the beginning, did nothing with it. They got back to their feet. Hadley stuffed one. Hadley was winning on the feet.
Yeah.
Briefly. And then when it's that close.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a classic.
Classic. I probably need a classic 1-1 drop. We use that enough.
We do. We do. There's that clip from The Expendables, nothing like a classic. When they're using the brass knuckles. Ooh, good head kick. Come on.
A tale of two stools. What's up, Hector? How are you? Yeah, Mo, I know what you're saying about Hadley got to finish that armbar. I don't think the way his hips were kind of blocking like the angle. Like he just couldn't put enough on there. But if he took his legs and his hips out of there, he wouldn't have had the armbar like Durden would have gotten out early. It was a tough spot. That being said, his arms gotta hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, he wasn't wincing in there from his he was wincing. He's not really throwing that left arm with anything on it either.
No.
It's all right hands actually coming from him.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Jake. That eye again. Not a good look, man.
No. I don't know. I don't know if Durden's got the energy to flip over and grab the back. If he tried a big explosion and got the back, he could hold on for the round. But if he misses it, he'll end up on the bottom. Yeah, he's probably happy here.
No, he's gonna work.
Yeah, working slowly.
Man. I mean, Jake's got to do something. He's done nothing this round. Absolutely nothing. Get back to your feet.
I have a question. I'm going to ask this. Oh, that was a bad look.
Mm-hmm.
There's another fight. You could be sitting on 2 plus 300 live tickets. Do you know that? When Hadley was on, when had the armbar, it was plus 300. Now Hadley's plus 40. Damn it.
I'm mad for not doing it.
I know.
I said it at the beginning of the show, and I didn't do what I said.
You even said, wow, we're going to be sitting.
Now I'm double an asshole, so perfect.
So hard. It's Hadley blew it this round. That one takedown attempt was really stupid. It was not only was it stupid, it was lazy. It had no chance of landing.
Yeah, this is Dunzo. This is a wrap. Oh. It's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Yeah, enjoy Bruno Silva there, Cody.
Oh, the double bird and the crotch chop. What do they not like about each other? I didn't know I was trying to figure out what the deal was.
I didn't look into it.
Oh.
I didn't. There's too much drama already. I don't need to know.
Yeah.
Damn, that stinks.
Oh, Clint. Clint got a little cocky on his submission play that he hit last week. So he tried to throw out a few of them. He just lost them all.
Look, I don't know how Clint's going to end up the night. And I hope he wins. Good for him. But Clint got very cocky this week.
Very cocky.
In my opinion, he got very, very cocky. And I am not going to make the same mistake.
Wow. It was 0-2.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was over pretty quick. Okay, Cody. We have a Colby Covington Jr. on our hands.
Oh, no. No, I can't take another call. What is that guy been up to?
I have no idea. Nothing. You keep hearing he's going to fight, but never does anything.
Okay. Are we sure about that?
There's a lot of inactivity like throughout the ranks in UFC.
Colby's one I don't understand why he's inactive. I don't get that one.
I don't want to accuse anybody of anything, but I think he turns down fights. I think he's smart enough to say, no, there's no way I'm risking where I'm at. Like he's content.
Yeah.
You know, one of those. He can be content being number 2 and always right there if somebody gets hurt for a title shot.
He's like the guy that's holding the Money in the Bank case in wrestling when he can just like run out if the guy's hurt, like cash in his Money in the Bank. I feel like I feel like Dana loved his political stance so much. Dana was like, that's fine. You don't have to fight in a few years. You know what I'm like?
You're waiting.
Like, what other fighter can get with that?
He'll fight when Trump's in office again. Then they can.
Man, I'm saving myself.
Yeah, at the inauguration.
And only then.
Oh my God. On the lawn of the White House, the UFC octagon.
Set up an octagon off to the side.
Say what you want, but that would probably be the most sold thing in history from UFC.
Oh man, this Izzy and Duplessis thing. If this thing materializes, and they do a pay-per-view in Africa, bro, that thing. I didn't understand why they were like, oh, Izzy and Duplessis in a few months. I mean, they called it off, but it was like, don't you want to promote this? And I mean,
Yeah.
this will be your biggest event probably ever.
Yeah.
That's probably your biggest global thing ever. Like get it ready for like the spring and start pushing this shit now. Is Izzy gonna fight before then? Is that true?
I don't know. Would he? Does he?
He shouldn't.
I don't know if they risk it.
They shouldn't have either
No,
one of those
hell
guys
no.
fight. It should just be like, guys, this is the next fight. It's in the spring. You have two jobs: train for the fight and promote the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't. I had somebody I know, not ignorant but very naive, sheltered from the world, younger. He goes, yeah, they're going to fight in Africa, but I don't see how they're going to sell any tickets. You know, what do you mean?
Oh,
He goes, well, it's Africa. Like, there's not a lot of money in Africa.
oh boy.
I go, haven't you ever heard of blood diamonds? Like, diamonds
Have you
over the
seen
whole
pictures
gold?
of Cape Town? Have you seen
Yeah.
pictures of Cape Town?
I go, there's king. It's literally what's it
kings
from?
and dictators and
Wakanda,
royalty.
from Black Panther.
Yeah.
It's that like they're my buddy went there on his honeymoon, and he's a not hillbilly, but he's a country boy. And he goes, dude, it was the greatest trip we've ever been on. They are the nicest people in the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's just everything is gorgeous. The hotel rooms, like
Yeah.
every hotel is gorgeous. There is money, big
Oh,
time.
I did 3 weeks in South Africa. It's
Oh, did you?
incredible. Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh,
Cape Town's incredible. Cape Town is just incredible. You're standing there, and to your left is the big, beautiful ocean, and to the right is this gigantic mountain that you can hike up and climb and stuff. It's
wow.
just, yeah, it is gorgeous. How are they going to sell any tickets in Africa? Oh my god.
I go, do you think they're what? You think they're like going to go to a tribe and be like, may we put a UFC pay-per-view on?
Can we use your hut for a few hours on?
Do you think they're going to be on the plains and there's going to be lions? I don't.
No, that would be amazing.
That would be pretty
awesome.
All
right.
If they're going to do this thing, they got to do it right.
That's what I mean. Like,
they got to do it right.
Yeah. All right. What do we have next? Seth, tell me what we have next. I was wrong. Oh, Billy Q and Damon Jackson. That's right.
Yeah.
God, we don't have any fights that I have money on for a minute.
No, I have action on the next two.
Guess there's a deceivingly. Well, last week everything finished so early they just moved from next fight to next fight. That's two like distances. We're like, whoa.
I'm getting thirsty.
You're right.
So we just had this new Thai food place come in
to
town, and it is awesome.
Good.
Like way better than Chinese food. Than MSG filled Chinese food. This place is awesome.
Yeah, I like Thai food. There's a
you do or don't?
Oh yeah, I do. I do.
know?
It's just my wife and I used to live on the other side of town, and it was ethnic food central. It was awesome. And then we moved over to be honest, it's a lot more white people in this area, and then that's when you don't get the great Chinese food or the Thai food or the Mexican food, or I mean, there was a place over where we used to live. All it did was Mexican seafood, and you're like, Mexican seafood? Fucking place was incredible. Oh my god, it was incredible. So good.
That's an interesting. Just seafood. We've had a lot of them recently. A lot of taco places and a lot of through our lake by us, where our boat is.
Mhm.
There's 4 Mexican restaurants on one lake. Now,
Yeah.
granted, it's a huge lake,
Yeah.
but there's 4 of them.
Yeah.
They all came in at once, and they all hate each other. They all make the same food. Like, they're all the same.
Yeah. So, like, if you stand in a Taco Bell, which I haven't been in 10 years, but you just look at the menu, you realize you're like, wow, they have 6 ingredients.
Just assembled
30
differently.
different
Mhm.
30 different ways to put the 6 ingredients.
Mhm. So, like, meat on bottom, beans,
No.
rice.
It's
Let's flip it.
yeah.
Something different.
Yeah. The Mexican pizza is a taco. Just flat.
Yeah.
Like, exact same ingredients.
My wife was like, "That's an enchilada." I'm like, "It's all a burrito. If it's wrapped up, it's a burrito." Okay.
Tortilla,
Stop.
beef,
Yeah.
cheese, lettuce, just the different
Burrito.
amounts.
If it's open, it's a taco. If it's closed,
Looks
it's a
like a
burrito.
pancake. It's a pizza. If it's,
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Billy Q and Damon Jackson. This should be a fun fight.
This should
This would be a
should
good one.
spice things up. Billy Q.
You rooting for Billy Q? I have nothing on this. So I'm rooting
I
for
have
Billy
Billy.
Q for you.
Yeah, I have Billy Q. Round 2 or 3 would be amazing.
Again, what I would be looking here, what I'm looking for is a classic 1-1 going into the 3rd round where I will be live betting Billy Q.
Mhm.
Because
Mhm.
Billy Q will have more energy in the 3rd round than Damon Jackson. That is a fact. That's not
Correct.
unless Billy Q gets beat up real bad, but I think Jackson's advantage is on the ground. So
Ooh.
as Jackson sparks him with 2 kicks and 2
Mhm.
punches in the first
Mhm.
3 seconds.
I hate my
Nice
better
breakdown, Lang.
God, you would swear Jackson's 42 years old.
Right?
And I'm not just saying his hairline. Like, he's just weathered. Q, you are a punching bag right now.
He really is.
Oh, good uppercut by Jackson. Let's hope so, John. I took 2 and 3. When I'm doing a round prop, I always take 2 of the 3 rounds. I never just take 1 round.
Mm-hmm.
I've been burnt so many times.
Yeah.
10 seconds before the
Damn.
end. Man.
Here's the thing, though. We might get a great live line.
Well,
Jackson's using a ton of energy here.
Mm-hmm.
If he keeps up this energy for 3 rounds, great. We lose. Congratulations to
I
him.
don't
But
think it's
he ain't
happening.
doing this.
Billy's still favored, and he's losing the round.
I
They're
mean,
not
Billy's
gonna
got to
take that.
survive this, right? He's eating clean shots, man.
He is.
Christ, Billy.
Just stuck in first gear. Get your ass moving.
Yeah, he does not look fast like normal Billy
No.
Q.
I don't think he's really hurt, though.
Maybe surprised.
Yeah. All right, line's starting to move. Okay.
All right. This is
Dude. No. Never gonna.
no, Jackson's
would've
not falling. Come on,
God,
guys.
that would have been awesome.
They sounded like Joe Rogan there for. He's got him. He's out.
You know, that's the only reason everybody loves that submission. Is because Rogan loves that submission.
That's in tight. He's out. He hurt him. Oh, he's okay.
Omoplata. Oh.
Omoplata, it's in deep. He's out. Nice defense. It's like, what?
Yes, he does do that actually.
Oh my God. It's
He does
every
do that.
time
Exactly
somebody,
like that.
anytime even someone like thinks about a submission, Rogan's over it, baby.
Ooh. Not another non-defensive rear naked choke, please. Way too much of that in the past 48 hours. Way too fucking much of that.
What was funny was Nathan and I were actually having that conversation a couple weeks ago. We were like, have you noticed like nobody falls for like the triangle anymore? Like nobody
No.
like throws up a triangle. And Nathan was like, body triangles in there. Billy's got a
He's squirming.
survival mode here. But it was just funny because we were like, yeah, it was like, I think these guys are just a lot smarter, man. And they know how to defend those things. They're just like, nobody can survive a basic rear naked choke
Still,
anymore.
still.
Turning into it. Like, that woke Billy up.
I think it might have.
Jackson is already tired. What is Billy? Whoa, hold on. What is
150,
Billy Q?
150. 150. Do it now. 200. 200. You want to wait?
I feel like now's the Jackson is tired, man.
Yeah,
if you want to bet Billy
Q,
Q, now's the time. If you want to bet Billy Q, now's the time.
I took it.
I'm managing my bankroll because we're up. We're doing really good. So just because I would feel bad if I missed it, I'm going to put like $25, which is like a minuscule. It's more of this is a pride thing.
This is picking it right.
Yeah, this is liking our read. Jackson's tired. Billy got woke up there at the end. That's not a 10-8 round. I think Billy pulls ahead, and I think this is the best chance to get a Billy Q number. So
the best thing that could happen, I think, I mean, besides him knocking him out, of course, but
yeah,
if this goes 5 more minutes,
yeah,
and Billy's down, he's gonna hunt for him.
Jackson's already slowing on his punches. Like he's landed a couple, but they're slower.
Someone needs to teach Quarantillo how to throw a good jab. He needs a stinging lead hand with his cardio and pace. Just keep pumping it. Who was it we saw the other week with a great jab? Look at this. Look at this.
See if Jackson's searching for a takedown early because he knows he's a little tired on the feet. Billy's doing a good job keeping it up.
And he's the one pushing it now.
Yep.
He's pushing the wrestling. Jackson just gets so wild when he gets tired, man. He's tired,
and he is tired.
He's tired. Come on, Billy. Wear on this guy. Wear him out.
You can still grab an even money, but that line is moving.
It's moving.
It is moving.
Pretty soon we're going to be able to bet Jackson and guarantee ourselves profit.
It's a great point. Yeah.
Do we just cash out?
I want to see how this goes, but I still stand firm that Jackson's just not going to win the third round. And all these takedowns that he's not getting is just terrible for him.
Good pitter pat. Keep working that body. Oh, it's just zapping. Oh, front choke. Oh,
Does he
high
have it?
ankle. Go palm to palm.
I don't think he's under the. No, he's not in it, but.
I think he smells it, man. He's going to the body now. Billy smells it. Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Billy boy.
Oh, yes. There you go, Billy. Oh, good knees.
Dude, he's brutal. He's busting up that body.
Yeah, Jackson's wearing it on his face now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
Beautiful.
I don't want to be greedy, but I'd love for him to survive
lazy.
for a minute.
I'm doing a drink for that lazy spinning. No, Billy.
I don't think this is going to be enough to win the round.
I agree. I was just thinking that. I'm like, I don't know if Jackson's going to win the round with this.
He'd have to do some serious damage or some serious submission attempts. Work up, Bill. Come on. Good job. Mm-hmm. I got to admit, that was pretty slick by Jackson.
That was slick, but he's going to, he's going to get out of it. They're sweaty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good point. Oh! Nope.
Good work, but this is awesome for Billy.
Jackson's not going another 5 minutes. No way. Stand up, Billy. Like, I wouldn't even screw around here.
I agree. I like Billy on the feet here. Quarantillo is minus 425. We grabbed him at plus 175. Glad we didn't wait.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a classic, and Damon's in deep shit.
It's a classic. Oh shit! 1-1.
Oh, stop, Seth.
Billy just got taken down. Which one? You have to elaborate on that one.
The wacky inflatable. You ain't lying.
That's striking that he's been refining for all these years of MMA. I love Damon Jackson too. I got to admit, he puts on a fun fight every time he's in there. All right, just make it stop here. John Jr., you were on the third with me. Let's go, buddy.
Oh, that's right. You
5
got the third
minutes,
round.
pal.
You got the
5
third round.
minutes.
Here we go.
Come on now. This is the 15-second burst of energy we're going to have from Jackson. That's it.
That was
That was it. That was the end of it.
Oh yeah. There
There's
you
the
go. Get him,
jab.
Billy.
Now that he's exhausted. See the
Yeah,
1-2? How it
big
just
body
stung him?
work.
Come on. Fight it
Stay up,
off.
Billy.
Fight it off. Come on, man. Oh, Bubbles, there's a great fight. Damon Jackson against Sean Woodson.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
That'd be a sight to behold, that one.
Get those underhooks, Billy.
Come on, man. I mean, this has got to be zapping Jackson even.
Absolutely,
Oh.
100%. Billy, you cannot let him get that intro. I mean, I know he doesn't have the energy, but God, Billy just stands straight up and lets him.
What's your time, Andy?
3:10 right now.
Okay.
How are we?
Perfect. Separate, man. Don't leave this to the judges. Please don't.
Good shots by Billy. He's just a couple shots away from ending it, man. Oh, he just busted Jackson wide open on his forehead.
Oh, come on.
There you go. Yes. Get him.
No,
Get him, Billy.
Separate.
You got him on the ropes or on the fence or on the.
God damn. Ugh.
No, why, Billy? Why would you?
I know. That made no sense.
Down.
No sense. Oh, good knee.
I mean, I guess Billy is winning these clinch positions.
Oh,
like
he's
monster.
he's way up in this round. Way up. Like we're looking pretty on the money line here.
Man, Jackson is all fucked up, man.
Yeah, he's a mess. I think he should take a nap. You fought hard, Jackson. Just take a nap. Oh, this would be great. Oh. Well, I will say you're now.
Oh no, Billy.
This is a Billy Q might be correct as well.
The what?
In that you're not enamored with him. Yeah, you're saying like I'm just not impressed with Billy Q. I don't think he's that great. I
No,
think he's okay. He really is just a gas tank. I mean,
no, he is, and I mean, even though Jackson got this takedown, he's not like.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to do anything with it to where.
ooh,
Oh!
that's gonna be tough. That'll be tough to finish. There you go. Get up.
There you go, Billy.
Go win it. Come on. Go win it. Oh my God.
I mean, Billy had to have won that one.
Oh, he won that
I mean,
fight.
had to have won that one.
He won that fight. If he loses this fight, that's our
No,
new winner for worst
it's all
decision
right.
of the year. We're okay. He wanted that round 3 though.
I know.
That's just about as close as you can get to being finished and not have it get there. but that's okay. We got a
That
awesome
live bet was
live
great.
number. And we got Jeremiah next. Okay.
Just the
All
Wells
right.
fight.
Yeah, Wells is next. Wells is next. You think so, Seth?
Man, I don't know how. I
don't
I
know
thought it
how
was
it's
pretty
done.
clear Damon Jackson round 1 and then Billy round 2 and 3. I don't know what round.
Yeah, Hector, we were close. Man, were we close on that. That's why you play those small, though. It's plus 1,000. You know, that's like picking an outright winner in a NASCAR race, pre-race. So real tiny. There we go.
Great live bet.
Yeah, buddy.
Great live bet.
Yeah, buddy.
I am doing a shot to celebrate that one. That was a slick one.
I like that. Good read. The two fighters, I'm good with those two. I like those two. Cheers, buddy. All right. So how much time do we have for the next one here? Yeah, they're still giving us a decent break in between fights here.
Yeah, not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to pull up the awards list?
No, nah.
You want to hold off?
Yeah, I'm good on the awards. We lost Nathan, so
Oh, okay.
that is wild. That as bad as Carlston Harris is, the only loss in UFC is the shop cut. Like, how'd that fight happen?
I remember Carlston Harris was supposed to be the big step up for Shop.
Oh yeah.
I'm hoping everybody's been riding the Shopcott train. We were talking about that last night with PFL, how at least I was.
The Impa train.
Yeah, like should have never got off it. I don't know why we doubted a UFC fighter that shouldn't have been cut. Went to PFL and ran all the way to the championship.
You're right. We didn't see that coming though.
The knockout? No. Did not see that.
Not like that.
Did you watch the Hall of Fame game, Andy?
No.
The referees are in mid-season form.
Really?
I don't know if anybody else watched it, but you know, I actually had the Jets.
Yeah.
Because they're good in the preseason. Sal was 5-0-1. And they had the better quarterbacks. So I threw some fun money on it. Jets go down. down by 6, I believe. They're on the 30. They throw a bomb to the end zone. It is 100% pass interference or at least illegal contact or holding. The ref is from me to my TV right now, looking right at it, and just goes, the whole stadium's like, bam, just going. I was like, well, we're in mid-season form. Good to know you guys are ready.
Oh my God. That's great. Someone on Twitter was like, we bet on Jackson, we lost. And somebody else was, not going to lie, I thought we won that fight.
Really?
Well, when you bet on somebody, you know.
Doesn't that make you wonder if your opinion's biased or theirs? Like, who got more affected by the fact of having a bet? Every time I see...
What round did they think Damon Jackson won between rounds 2 and 3?
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
that's their bet, so they're going to... Just want to make sure I'm not being biased. I have Wells, Seth. I have Wells. I like the under in this, too.
might I interest you in switching to a different shade of green to sport come Sundays?
That can mean a few different things.
Guessing you mean the Eagles? Packers? Guessing Eagles.
Max gonna send me a bag of weed.
Yeah, right?
Oh, Max. Oh, Max.
Well, I can tell you, Jim will be excited about the Eagles if they keep hitting those first half team total overs.
We are a double green family. Half my family is Eagles fans. The other half
No
is Jet
kidding.
fans. Yeah, they're all half of them are from Philly. So they went to school in South Jersey, which is massive Eagles territory. Nobody roots for the New York teams in South Jersey. And like Andy just said, I probably made more money on the Eagles than I did the Jets last year. So watched plenty of Eagles.
Jets were tough. That was a tough bet team to figure out.
It was.
No consistency, you know.
That was my best sack prop team. Even with Chris Jones, my percentages, because it's a team you watch, it's a team you know. Well, think Quentin Williams was second in the league. So right behind Jones is Williams. But no, man, I'll root for your Eagles. I go to Eagles games.
I got to tell you, I like what the Eagles are doing. I love Jalen Hurts. Like when he came out of college, I was just like, whoever drafts this guy just got a stud. I can't believe he fell that. Can't believe he fell that way. And then I do love what they're doing, where they're just drafting the entire Georgia defense. I love it. It's great.
A great plan.
It's perfect. It was the best defense in college. Georgia, I want all of them.
Yeah. We were talking about this the other day about the Jets' previous draft, because everybody has their list of players that they want to see drafted. When we looked up, we were talking about who we wanted. The Eagles have like 4 draft picks that I wanted them to take. Like they've drafted excellent. I think Jacoby Dean's going to be a stud. Middle linebacker. Oh, Max, my wife loves my sack angle. I can brag about it there, too. All right, Wells. So what are we looking for in this one, Andy? What do
I
you
don't
think?
know. I think we're looking for if Carlston Harris's size can he keep Wells up against the fence and on the ground. And I would say live bet Wells if Wells knocks him out and the books forget to take the line down. That's my professional advice, Jim. That's what I'm looking for.
Get limited.
And before you guys laugh at me, Heritage left their slap line. The slap lines up for week 1 after the fights had started. There's a reason I went 6 for 6 on those fights, and it's not because I'm a good handicapper. What would have been embarrassing if I would have went 5-1? Like, Jesus, Lang.
How did I still mess that one
How
up?
the fuck did you lose that one? I hit the wrong button.
That's after doing.
And
all
you
this-
hit confirmed? Yeah.
Are you sure you want to do this? 100%. I'm excited about this plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun finally being able to bet on Slap Fight the other night. That was good.
Oh, by the way, guys, Tuesday, I will be live for Dana White Contender Series. So, Jim, if you're free and you want to join, Nathan said maybe Tuesdays he can jump in for a little bit. But
Oh, cool.
every Tuesday for Dana White Contender Series, there will be a live stream. If you can make it, great. If not, no big deal. But we will be watching Contender Series. So,
Yeah.
I will do a video on Mondays. I will have my best bet locked in on Monday, so I will not release the preview video until the best bet is up. And wouldn't you know, Jim, it just happens to coincide with $9 Monday. So all the Dana White Contender Series official bets will be $9 on Monday. So
It's
very,
amazing
very
how
excited.
It just works.
7-3, baby, last year. 7-3 with one of the losses being the guy that broke his shoulder. And here goes Wells is about ready to rip Harris's neck off.
Come on.
Does he have it?
I don't think he even has to have it because he's so damn strong.
I can't.
I don't think he's got enough shoulder pressure to.
He better get it. He's gonna blow those arms out, man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Wells, squeeze, baby. What is this choke, Jim?
So he's going for a Darce choke, but he doesn't have the body positioning. Now he does, and I don't think he's under the chin. So he has the body positioning there. See, that's tight now. But he's still off to the side a little bit.
Yeah, and Harris is.
Come on, Wells, squeeze, will you? No, he's not going to get this.
I don't think he is, and his arms are going to be jello, man.
Yeah, this is trouble.
It's loosening up.
Yeah, this is trouble. You need to be more square.
Oh, man.
Watch Harris lock his own up right now. There it is.
Right.
There it is.
Oh, no.
I don't know. Wells still seems pretty composed, though. He's not even breathing heavy.
No, he's fine. He showed good cardio against Semmelsberger.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Nice shoulder right into the chest. Nice. If Carlton Harris's cardio is in the same condition that he was against Jared Gooden, he's not making it to the end of this fight.
No, he's not.
No way.
No chance.
Yeah, that line moved quick, John. They're not screwing around. Wells isn't even breathing out of his mouth. And Harris is on his ass. Huh.
Harris is like, God damn, fucking asshole. Beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, Tuesdays are going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for Tuesdays. And that's
Yeah.
awesome that Nathan can jump on.
Yeah,
and
just
spend
for a
some
little
time,
bit.
too.
So I only have one fight to go over tomorrow.
Mhm.
I've done all the rest of them. There's one guy I cannot wait to watch this guy. You guys are going to fucking love him. There's one guy who is going to put on an absolute show. He comes out of Australia, and he's got a great dance partner. That fight's going to be fucking amazing. It's let me look up his name here.
You know, when you say something like that, it could go one of two ways, Andy. You can.
It's only
be
going one way.
Like this guy's a freak
Tom
show.
Nolan. So
Tom Nolan.
the Tom Nolan Bogdan Grad fight
Mhm.
is going to be absolutely incredible. Tom Nolan is going to be a fan fucking favorite.
Really?
Like, I hope he would. Like, it's a shame that those two guys are fighting each other, because I bet no matter who loses, they're going to get a shot in UFC with cancellations and like with fighters dropping out. Whoever wins is going to get the contract, because that fight ain't going the distance. And whoever loses will absolutely be a replacement because they're too good. But Tom Nolan, you guys are going to love. He is non-stop on the feet, just non-stop.
I'm excited. I know you put in a lot of hard work on this.
Yeah.
Like it, you have. You put in a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
I was talking to Max on Twitter yesterday. We were talking about Bellator and PFL, and I was saying, like, God, is it a lot of work? Like, especially the lower level fights.
Yeah.
Like Contender Series going through all that horrible film. Horrible film.
Well, we got the Bellator lines are out, and we certainly got the two fights that we wanted.
Good. Mm-hmm.
Harris really sucks, man. I mean, he's
trash.
bad.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, the struggling against Jared Gooden should have told us
That's all I needed.
anything we needed to know.
And this line came down all week.
All week. It really did.
All week long. Got the best
Fooled
number
me.
possible. I didn't understand the fascination with Harris. It's not over yet, but
No, but it's getting pretty damn close, because Harris ain't finishing Wells. And
Well,
he
we
ain't going to win this round.
we just had Semmelsberger fight, and he Semmelsbergered it up. So people looked at the Wells Semmelsberger fight and kind of just said, you know, look what just happened. This guy almost got finished by Semmelsberger. You can't do that. I am really impressed with Wells' cardio. He's literally not opened his mouth.
He looks great.
I mean, damn.
Wow, Jeremiah Wells, the wrestler.
Yeah. I am impressed. There was a lot of people that talked about his wrestling and his jiu-jitsu game, and I didn't buy into it very much, but he's putting it on display now.
It's good, man. I mean, it's just like no holes in it as far as like
Mhm.
letting Harris up. Now Harris isn't even really trying at this point.
Yeah, he hasn't had any openings to
Mhm.
sweep or move. He's
Yeah.
just been in control the entire time. Max, it was so funny because, like, yeah, we were all upset about Bubba. Me and Andy were texting,
Mhm.
and the amount of spots that both of us missed. Like, there was a few fights on that card that
I
there
mean,
was
here's
some
the
weird stuff
thing.
that kept us off it. It was strange.
I mean, here's the thing.
Mm.
The one of the weird ones that we didn't take was Josh Silveira by finish. Got to
Mhm.
tell you, if he doesn't get to finish at the end of that round, I think he not only doesn't get to finish, I think he loses.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
The Thad gene.
that
And Anthony
line
Ivy,
confused
like,
me, and it would talk
yeah.
about overthinking. That one I'm
Ugh.
kicking myself on. That one
Yeah, they were rough.
I'm mad that I missed that one.
Yeah, they were. There was a. They were a little strange. Okay, Wells. Ooh. Heat seeker. Ooh. Jesus, these two. No, I know we want excitement, but not really what I want to see. I'd love to see another takedown.
Yeah, if you bet on Wells, yeah, you're like, oh, now we're gonna try and stand and bang.
Stick your head in the guillotine.
Carlston Harris ain't submitting anybody.
Snake that leg, buddy.
Yeah, forget the double leg.
Uh-oh. No, he's not going. He's not even close. He can't be at. Are you shitting me? How did
What
he
the
just,
hell?
how?
I'm so confused. I'm so confused how that happened.
He
Did he just
had
like push right up against the artery?
plenty of space right here. Like plenty of space. If you don't close off both arteries,
What happened?
you're kidding me.
Wells, Just a bad IQ strategy in the third round. I mean, I don't know what he was doing, screwing around on the feet there, and then he went for a takedown that he missed completely.
Look at the room that he has, though. Like, it's tight there, but he goes out before it gets tight.
Good Lord. Oh, man, I'm sorry, bro. God,
Oh,
that's sick. That's disgusting. Carlston Harris was winning that fight for 10 seconds. Now, this is the definition of going on the fade list. Carlston
yes.
Harris is going on the
Yes.
fade list because he won, looked terrible.
And only won because his opponent made a really stupid
One
decision.
bad move and couldn't get out of it.
Mhm.
I'm
Pencil him in. What we're going to do about that. God. Man.
that one stinks. That stinks.
Well, I was due for one.
I'd be crying too if I were you, Carlston.
All right. I'm going to wash the taste of that out of my mouth. I'm going to grab a beer.
I don't blame you.
Is what it is. We'll move on. We'll be happy.
And we
Okay.
move on.
That's right.
All right. I'm going to do a shot because that was a finish. Certainly not celebrating, as that cost a lot of people a lot of money, it looks like. I mean, the unders, yay. Congratulations, everyone that cashed the under. That was out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All righty. Excuse me. Yeah, I hope everyone joins me on Tuesday, man. Dana White Contender Series is the fucking best. It's only a couple hours. There's so many characters. It's I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to this season. Just for the pure entertainment factor. So Mo, I'm sorry about that, man. Honestly, this has been a strange year for UFC for sure. I had a really bad losing stretch. It was great for the first half year, then lost some big plays. That was the thing. I have a great winning percentage. I just lost some 5% plays. I'm just getting pickier and pickier on UFC. Really, really pickier. Like, lowering the percentage. That was one thing I was going to bring up to Jim, and I want to talk about Road to Millions and some things I've been noticing. But I think there's just been a real shift this year for our betting. And it's been good. It's been real good. So we're up. Gosh, we're up almost 65% on the year. So I can't tell you how excited I am to not pay for a pay-per-view involving Jake Paul and Nate Diaz.
I can't believe anybody's buying it.
I am flabbergasted.
You know, if you like wait 4 hours, it's gonna be on YouTube tomorrow. Like, and do I really even want to watch it?
No. I mean,
I'm in the camp that the second that Nate looks like he's hurt with anything, or if he gets, say he does take a knee, they're going to be looking to stop the fight. Period.
yeah.
Like, it's just not going to be a fair ending, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah. Okay, so the Dana White Contender Series, so week 1 is next week. They all start at 7:00 Eastern time on ESPN Plus. You don't have to pay for it. It's just on ESPN Plus. So I will tell everyone this. I will not be doing Takedown Live next Saturday. You're gonna laugh why. They're doing a wrestling, a local wrestling. They got Al Snow.
Yes.
They got some old timer ones, and it's my friend has a friend that owns a bar and puts on events like this, and he loves wrestling, and he's like, I'm putting on a big one. I'm getting some of these former wrestling stars. I'm going. And then the week after that, I will be in Vegas. So I will be. That one's going to be interesting because I do not have that. The event is on a Saturday night. I do not have a function on Saturday. I know as a company, we're getting together to do the cabanas at Circa Swim during the day. But for the UFC, I am watching the UFC event. I don't care where I have to go, but I will be there. Maybe some of the Wager Talk crew will join me, but I will just be enjoying it somewhere. So if you guys want, I can turn on the feed. So at least we have the chat room, or if, somebody wants to jump on cameras. I don't know. Are you doing anything next Saturday, Jim? Or are you out?
Next Saturday, I believe my wife is working, so I'll be hanging out. I mean, if you guys want to chat, if you want to turn the stream on.
Yeah, I can make a stream and just turn it on. Yeah. That way we have the chat room and everything. Yeah. And
these guys don't want to, they don't want to listen to me by myself for 6 hours.
Bro, it's hard.
I know.
It's fucking hard. So,
but if you're busy doing whatever,
yeah,
you guys talk on Twitter. Like, you guys want to bounce ideas.
Seth, I will believe that they have it at Circa Swim when I see it. I would just tell you that I've been duped before in Vegas as to where we're going to have the UFC, and you were there for that. So I will. Yeah, I will be out in Vegas the 14th through the 21st. So if anybody wants to hang out and party, I'm staying at Circa. Let the good times roll. But while I'm
this year.
What's that?
Good. No.
I was saying, while I'm in Vegas, though, I am doing a live stream for Contender Series. That's just 4 p.m. on a Tuesday in Vegas.
Nice.
I will do it from my room, or I'll just go somewhere that has it out in town. So, go bang some lines and have an orgy or something. Screw YouTube. My wife would disagree with that. And I can do Dana White Contender Series in between the lines and the orgies.
Yeah, you probably can, actually.
Yeah. Yes. No, we will have a show because I was gonna run this by you, Jim. I gotta tell you, man, I'm loving the Road to Millions that we have right now, where, like, okay, we caught a brutal, I mean, there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. Brutal beat on the Toronto Argonauts money line. We had that parlayed with JT Poston to make the cut. The fuckers in like 4th place. So it was a wasted parlay piece on Poston. It's football, has nothing to do about injuries. But what I liked was how the last couple of weeks we've kept everything very similar percentages. They're all around this 2%, 1%. And so last night, Bubba Jenkins killed us.
Oh,
Toronto Argonauts killed us, and we only lost 4%. We did not get smoked. In fact, believe it or not, we actually made a half unit yesterday. Like, even with those brutal ones, I think this is the world I'm living in right now around these 2% plays, because we make 2%. I told Corbin he had this English Championship League that he wanted to take some unders and didn't know how to do it. And I was like, just grab me 2 units. Just get me 2 units.
That's a great way of putting it.
And he found 4 teams. He parlayed 2 of them, and then 2 of them, and bang, 2 units profit.
Yeah.
So baseball's been epic this week. I mean, no ifs, ands, buts about it.
Yeah, it's a hell of a run.
Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm looking at with some of these sports. Like, can I just get 2 units here? Can I get 2 units there? And then you have a decent week, and you're up in units, and you're way ahead of schedule. So.
If I could be exactly like your restraint. No,
you can.
No, you know this. Hold on. Because we talked about
Jim.
this. Hold on. It is a marvel how much you can stick to the rules, Andy. I will tell you that. You stick to the rules no matter what.
I do.
And it works for you. But you know how I do with MMA as far
I
as
know.
volume goes. So it's just a different.
I know.
can never just do that. But all the other advice, like you're dead on with everything. You really are. If the whole betting community could be as restraintful as you, everybody would make money. The whole community. Books would be shaking.
Books would be working out of shanties. Yeah.
If the whole world stopped drunk gambling, you know how much money they would lose?
And chasing losses. Yeah, we go through those rules. If you just stop doing these, you're going to make a lot more money. Yeah.
That was the best beginning to the road to millions. We're like, here's our rules. A, no drunk betting.
No drunk betting. No drunk betting and no chasing losses. And the 2 go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Because if you're chasing losses, you're probably drunk betting.
That's good. Look at this.
Yeah, thanks, John. We're hoping to get this Baltimore win. We both of them at plus money, so if we split,
Baltimore's
it's not a loss.
Baltimore's a big win for me.
Yeah, they're up 5-2, and they destroyed the starting pitcher. So now the Mets got to go to that depleted bullpen, which is a great spot to be in. Barcelos just throws Kyler Phillips head first into the fence.
This is a hell of a pace.
If Barcelos can keep the pace, I actually kind of like him.
I do too, man.
I just worry if he's chinny.
I think he answered that question already. Remember we said this in the beginning?
Yeah.
Don't tell me Phillips is going to start hitting harder.
Not without them PEDs.
You're right. He does look like way softer.
Amazing, isn't it?
He looks soft.
It's the Jesse Ronson.
One of our favorites.
Oh,
Jesse
man.
Ronson.
So pissed that they booted that guy from UFC.
I know. Can we start a petition? Like
that was just that was unfair that they booted him that quick.
Ooh.
There he is. Little chinny.
There's
little
the
chinny.
There's the chin.
Is Raoni cut there? The bridge of the nose?
Might be. Good left hook.
What a pace.
Dude, I think he's really hurting Phillips.
Well, unfortunately, the biggest moment, and maybe fortunately, if we get a good live line here, but the biggest moment was when Phillips dropped
Yeah,
Barcelos. So I think
he
at this
wins the
point, you
round.
probably give Phillips a round, but
Mhm.
let's see if Barcelos looks in round 2.
He's landed, man.
He's looking good. Let's see what these live lines are. Phillips minus 205.
Phillips minus 205.
That's not a cut on the bridge of the nose of Barcelos. I'm gonna be patient and wait here.
I'm going to dive in a little bit earlier. Plus 200.
Barcelos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not laying
No.
on Phillips.
Mm-mm. Oh, so DraftKings sent me a 100% parlay boost on MLB, so I used it on the Orioles. So on that bet. So that's why if that wins, I'm really happy.
Nice.
I was saying before, I talked to my wife. I was talking to her about Vegas when we were doing the fan meet and greet. And she's like, well, we'll go. I go, really? You would want to go to the fan meet and greet? She goes, no, but I want to go to Vegas. You go do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think next year, maybe. If you guys do it. I also might just go. Whoop. Whoop.
I'm excited to stay at Circa down on the downtown area. I haven't stayed. I stayed down there at Golden Nugget once, but that was when I was with my my trampoline dodgeball team. That was a blast. That was a blast. We got the deal of the century, man. We were staying at Golden Nugget, and when we checked in, there was 5 of us, and we had like 3 rooms. And the lady at the front was like, "You can cancel all these rooms and get the 2-story presidential suite. No one's in there." So we fucking did it. We spent 5 days in the overlooking the pool, bro.
That had to be awesome.
It was incredible, man. Yeah, it's pretty good, Seth.
I've never been, so I'm excited
To Vegas?
to finally go. Yep. Never been. Not much of a long distance traveler, personally. I like to be on the plane, off the plane. like quick and get to my day.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Come on, Barcelos. You gotta do
he's
something
not
to win
really,
this round.
not really doing much.
No, Phillips' cardio is holding up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now Barcelos is showing some signs of life.
Yeah, he's got to finish on top here, though. Nope. Yeah, 5.5 hours. It's probably 5.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like crazy. London's only 6. I made that, but it was fun. I don't know.
Phillips is pretty tired.
You think it's 2-0?
I thought that first. I don't know.
Hmm.
I would give it a classic.
Okay.
Fighting the Cleveland game. We got fights right here.
You mean a fight in a baseball game? Must be a good fight. When's the last time you saw a good baseball fight?
Been a while.
Like Pedro Martinez throwing Don Zimmer,
Not-
80-something years old, to the ground.
One of the more bizarre moments in baseball history. I mean, you got to admit, it's.
That was so strange.
I mean, like, I wonder if, like, I kept wondering if, like, Zimmer got home and his wife was like, "What are you doing? What are you doing mixing it up with them? You're 80 years old, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Stay in a dugout. What are you running at Pedro Martinez for?" Or was she like, she's like, "I'm so proud of you, sweetie.
Yeah.
Get up there, mix it with the youngins. You still got it."
You take
I
3
bet she was mad
Viagra.
at him. I bet she was like, "What are you doing?"
I'm sure she was mad at him. There's no
what are you
way.
doing up there?
There's no way.
He was like, "I have to be there for my team. They look up to me. Like, nobody looks
dog.
up to you now."
No. Yeah. And not for nothing either. He's a little old man. He's not like even a big old man.
No,
There's-
and I'm with Justin. It was a light toss. It wasn't like he haymakered
was.
him because
No,
he could have.
no,
That's what was
no.
so crazy about it
Yeah.
was I don't know what I would have done in that situation. Like,
Well, Pedro threw him down, and he just stood there like, "I'm sorry."
yeah, he's like, I
But
don't know
you're-
what to do. I don't know what to do with my hands.
I mean, Don Zimmer was built like the old guy in Up, like tiny little
Square head, easy to grab.
Yeah, exactly. You just
Yeah.
come on, Barcelos.
Uh,
He's hunting. Boy, does this greasy split decision coming here.
oh, this has got
This is
29
greasy.
28, 29 28, and 29 28 for your winner
No.
by split decision.
You're not going to throw a 30-27 in there?
I can't see anyone. I can't see because I think Kyler won the first round with the when he knocked Barcelos down. So I don't think Barcelos is live for a 30-27. And honestly, I don't think Kyler is going to be a 30-27.
Mm-hmm. How about those opposing 30-27s last night?
Right.
Ooh.
30-27, this guy, fighter, and 30-27, the other guy. Like, wait, what?
How?
Kyler's minus 425. I'm not sure if I'm tough.
Ooh.
Especially with that. That was a nice sweep.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at 425, you got to be thinking he won the first two, no doubt. Like, without question.
Mm-hmm. Good body shot by Barcelos here. That was a wicked one.
Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Good hook.
This is so close, man. What a close fight.
These are close.
This is razor thin, man.
620 Phillips. Man.
I don't get it. I don't see that at all. Like, if you bet on Kyler Phillips before this, are you feeling minus 620 confident? Fuck no.
No way. No way. You're hedging.
Nice fence grab. Nice fence grab. There's two of them. I'll take 2 drinks for the fence grabs.
Ooh. I'm starting to think there's somebody
this is
like
close. This has got to be a split. Gotta be a split.
Decision. I'm starting to think that whoever's running these lines at the books, there's just a guy in a room with an arrow going up and an arrow going down.
Well, they're doing it for a reason. I wish we could figure out the reason.
I know.
To take advantage of it, but I don't get it.
That's a great point. I never looked at it that way.
I think it's because I think it's to protect them against the favorites. I don't think they want to. I don't think they want people to be able to grab a favorite at like minus 180 when it's very clear that they're winning.
Okay.
You know, that's my guess. But again, it's a guess. Certainly not.
It makes sense though. It's a really good.
Yeah,
they have to be getting hurt somewhere to do this.
Yeah.
Like, why all of a sudden?
Here we go. Oh wow.
Phillips.
Wow.
30-27, huh?
I don't agree with 30-27 in the slightest.
Nope.
29-28, okay, but 30-27, that wasn't a 3-round winning performance. Not in my eyes.
Well, a few of you guys had Kyler, so that keeps your parlays alive. All right. I think we're starting to get some real action now, right?
Oh, God, finally.
Bahamondes.
All right, we got Bahamondes next. And then we have the pick of the night, 5%er Tanner Boser versus Aleksa Camur. Oh, I do have to tell you this, Jim.
What happened?
Jose Ramirez got in a fight with Tim Anderson and legit knocked him out. Oh, man, I got to look this up on Twitter.
Oh, this is the fight that just happened? Lucky punch.
Let's see. Let's see here. Watch it on Twitter. Oh, he absolutely floored Anderson.
Really?
Absolutely knocked him clean out. You weren't kidding. Holy shit. He did. Absolutely smoked him.
God, what's the problem?
You're everyone's problem.
Oh, yeah.
Because every time you go up in the air, you're unsafe. I don't like you because you're dangerous. That's right. Ice man. I am dangerous.
Nice. I went back and watched last week. We were quoting Top Gun.
Yeah.
And I totally quoted Independence Day like an asshole. Because I said it, and I looked in the chat, and I forget which one of you said it. You're like, wrong movie, Jim. I'm like,
that's great.
Jim.
That's great. My buddy's got a hilarious story about when he was in Lamaze classes with his wife, and he did a complete Die Hard thing, and nobody got it. So he was like, we all line up outside the door, and like when it's our time to go in, like we're in the same group of people, and he's like, we have to punch in this code, and we go in this door, and so he's like, so there's like 8 couples, and we're all there, and my buddy's like, he's like, I'm the first one by the door, and he punches in the code, and it doesn't work, and he punches again, it doesn't work. So he's like, so I turned back, and I was like, the code, please, and nobody got it, and he goes, I'm going to count to 3. There will not be a 4. And he was like, stone faces. Nobody, not one man understood. And then he goes, he's like, so I was like, maybe it's a little obscure. So it was like, so then I made it really, really obvious. And he goes, I go, Mr. Takagi. And everyone was the same thing. So he's like, I just did the whole, and he's like, my wife's laughing her ass off, and it's just getting more and more funny the more and more people don't realize that he's doing the complete diehard thing. Stone cold, no reaction. Nobody knew what the fuck he was talking about doing the diehard thing on the code. Oh man,
That's worse than when you do something and somebody asks you and says, "I don't get it."
yeah,
When you just get crickets, you're like, okay, they really.
yeah. You're like,
Yeah.
You're like, well, you see, there was this movie that's the most
Mhm.
iconic, quotable movie of its era, Die Hard.
Yeah, for real.
The code, please. All right, let's do a shot here, Jim, for the.
I'm already
start this
locked and
this
loaded.
main card.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, we have main
Oh,
card
man.
now, right?
Yeah, main card here.
Okay. I think it's time for a good bong break.
I was just getting ready. I had my finger on the button. Bong break, pee break, everybody.
All right, do you want to go?
I'll go first.
Go ahead. All right. They're pretty shitty on the undercard, so that usually means the main card's going to be nice. Let's hope. Bahamondes. He's going to start us off strong. So how's everybody been doing? Everything all good? Everybody happy? Healthy? Happy it's the weekend?
All righty.
Welcome back.
You're up. All right. By the way, thanks for joining us, everybody. I got to play some. When you get back, we'll play some entrance music. So we got Seth, we got Max, we got Bubbles. My gosh. All right. Is anybody on Tatiana Suarez like big, like part of the parlay piece? I'm curious. It just stuck out. It just stuck out to me as a trap. And that being said, I could look completely foolish because you have the OnlyFans theory. You have Andrade trying to take every single fight she possibly can. I don't know. All right, Bahamondes, let's get this bad boy done. Mo, I hope I talk you out of DFS, man. I've tried DFS with UFC and it just doesn't work. The only sport I've had any success with DFS is golf. Only sport. Well, I used to kill it in NASCAR, and then they changed the rules, and I don't even do NASCAR anymore. Don't do football. Golf's the only DFS I can have any success on.
That's a good point, William. We'll really see if that dog trend continues. Actually,
The what? Oh, the
the
dog
dogs on the main cards.
Well, for me, it's remember what I said. Main cards on the pay-per-views,
Yes,
not the
that's
main
true.
card on the fight nights. It's the main card on the pay-per-views where these underdogs are coming from. And it does make sense because if you think about it, that's what's in our minds. But those are the big events. Those are the ones that
Yeah.
stick out. Like, oh, remember when fucking Derek Lewis was 2-1 and smoked, what's his nuts? So it's yeah.
So the Jets are bringing back the 1980s Jets jerseys. I have a question for you as a Colts fan.
Yeah.
How would you feel if the Colts got new jerseys?
How would I feel? What? If what?
If the Colts got new jerseys, redesigned their jerseys.
See, I love new jerseys. I like when they did the what was the real bright colored ones? I can't remember what.
Oh,
they
the
call
Color Rush.
it. The color rush.
It's
Love them.
awesome.
Yeah. Now a lot of my friends love just like the classic. Like no, blue, white, horseshoe. That's it. In college, when they change them, I love them. So it really depends on if you like the classic older looks. I mean, I got a buddy that thinks they should still have the elastic on the fucking arms.
Oh,
jerseys.
dude, it's so awesome. I have to agree with him.
My favorite,
that's so cool.
My favorite player of all time is Ronnie Lott, and I got a Ronnie Lott jersey with the elastic bands.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, I got a Ronnie Lott jersey hanging up right here.
My man.
Fucking
My
signed.
man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I would be fine. I like when they do different jerseys. I like when they make them tighter and just more crisp and clean, and it looks better on TV, in my opinion. So I love them. Love them.
So is there a jersey? This is the debate we were having. Is there a jersey in football you can never touch?
Is there a football jersey that you can never touch?
That just should never be changed.
Football.
Like football specifically, NFL. Like the Steelers. Could you ever?
I was just getting ready to say that the first one that comes to mind is the Steelers. That probably no. Probably no. What's up, Corbin? Let's see. Anything else? No, I think the rest of them, I think you can have fun with.
49ers?
Yeah, you could change that one.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That was everybody's first answer was the 49ers.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
you can never change the 49ers jersey.
I guess the Cowboys with the star, because the star is so iconic. And I don't know what you would change to it.
I do like the Cowboys white alternate helmets.
Those are dope.
That jersey setup is so hot. That's awesome. But I love the 1980s Jets. That was my favorite.
Yeah.
Like, and that's so nobody likes that jersey. So the fact that they're bringing it back is awesome.
Yeah.
It's gonna make my year. I will own an Aaron Rodgers number 8 in that style.
Yeah.
That's crazy, Corbin.
Yeah, dude, when I played soccer, we had 2 at minimum. Minimum.
Like totally different styles.
Totally different. Really? I remember one year our home was this green with black stripes, and then our away was this gray with like the spider web thing. They were both cool as shit, but
Yeah.
looked nothing alike. They were just awesome. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
I never played soccer to that point, so.
Oh
we
yeah,
never got
different
anything like
different
that.
socks
Yeah.
because you gotta have fucking different socks and at that point it becomes a money grab from the fucking no, we gotta have different like really we can't wear black socks or white socks. That
Shoelaces. We need white shoelaces
yeah,
specifically.
yeah, right.
All right, Bahamondes. Come on, make this a no sweat.
I went from dark blue plain to pink stripe. I believe it. I've been there, man.
Why?
I've been there.
So whacked.
My high school team, our home jerseys were all white, and it rained once, and my buddy was wearing these boxers on his ass, real big in the boxers. It just said "Mom." It was, and he got in trouble. No, you guys can't wear shit like that. And it was like you ordered us all white tops and shorts, and it rained. What the fuck?
I wasn't thinking that when I put my underwear on this morning.
Yeah. All right, come on, Bahamondes. Let's get this.
Oh boy, nervous.
Oh shit.
What's our shit? Oh boy.
What time you at,
There it
Jim?
is. Guess you're 3:30 right now.
Oh wow,
29,
you're
28,
way behind. You might want to
27,
refresh.
26. Let's do that. All right, 3:04. Okay. Here comes the big line swing on Bahamondes.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, he's already plus 150.
Oh, I almost had that submission, man. He almost pulled that triangle.
Yeah. I don't see Klein keeping this up for another 15 minutes.
This is a pretty big time pace from Klein.
Yeah. I can't remember one of his fights this high paced.
No, I mean
right?
against Herbert, it was it was kind of this pace in the first round. He slowed down big time.
Mm-hmm. NFL number? No, I don't believe so. Will Why you gotta move, dude?
Jesus, Bahamondes is a bloodied up fucking mess.
He is. Yeah, jeez, man. When did Klein become this destroyer?
We'll see how this goes the next couple rounds, though.
Corbin, none of those colors go together.
I know. So funny.
No matter how you slice it, none of them go together. For football, our homecoming jerseys, we had one special jersey. It was powder blue from head to toe.
Of course.
With powder blue helmets. It was so obnoxious. Come on.
A 10-8. You guys are on crack.
What?
These announcers, man. A 10-8.
How?
I know.
Yeah, he's starting to press, Andy.
Yeah, I like this. I like when he's pushing Klein up a little bit more here. Oh, great knee. Great knees.
Nice. Wow. Are we that behind? Really? Oh.
Get up. Fight those hands. There you go. Halfway through, the second round's close.
Klein's
He's
starting to
certainly
show
landing a lot
some of
more.
that. Bahamondes, yeah.
Well, Mondays is landing more with the jab.
Klein's
That's
starting to
really great
react
knees.
worse. He's starting to react bad
Mm-hmm.
to getting hit. That's going to tilt this round for Bahamondes.
I think Klein just hit a wall.
Yeah.
Like he just
you can
looks
see
like
it coming.
he just slowed down big time.
You see how he's reacting to those leg kicks too?
Mm-hmm.
Just standing there, no check, no move. This is almost the same read like you said with Billy Q. Is
Come on.
the
Come
third
on,
round?
Bahamondes. Win this round, man. You got to win this round.
I think he is, Andy.
It's close. Fuck me.
I need that ahead. Oh.
Well, it's 2-0 Klein with that takedown. I mean,
In the same world.
here Klein didn't do anything with the takedown. It's close, but probably 2-0. Damn.
It's been a tricky card. Some goofy
Yeah,
stuff
not
has
good.
happened. That Carlston Harris last second sub, that's a sign.
Right?
It's a sign for the night. So I think we'll be very light. Huh. I like that breakdown, Mo.
How is this the same Ľudovít Klein that fought
Just
against?
thinking the same thing.
How is this the same guy? It's
From head to toes, he's got a nice tan going.
I know, he looks completely
Looks like
different.
a professional fighter.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Not what we need
Hmm.
here, Ignacio. My God.
Yeah, this one's trouble. But really, Klein looks great. Klein
He just
did
doesn't. I
not
mean,
expect this.
no, if I knew he was going to look this good, there's no shot I would have bet on. But he looked like fucking trash in his last couple fights. And then bang, he looks like a world beater.
This is the best he's looked. Striking, wrestling,
Yeah.
defense.
Jesus.
God. Yep.
Wow. Big favorite on the card. He's going to get 30-27 across the board. Fucking dominated.
Dominated. See if we can get this last second submission to go our way here. Come on. Why not?
No, not going to happen. We're done.
Well, okay. Damn. Well, we got one more going. I don't know what to do with it.
Sorry, guys. Absolutely horrific week in MMA. So, road to millions. Every pick I've put in has lost. Fun fact. Corbin's up. Steve's up. Dan's up. Your boy, Ofer.
The weekend, you mean?
What's that?
The weekend or like?
Yeah, so I put up Poston and the Argonauts. That one lost.
Mm-hmm. It's just a bad run. It's a small run. It's a hiccup. And now we get Camur and Boser to wash the taste out. Jackasses. Well, really, when you look at it, it's just been snake bit. We were snake bit on PFL. And same thing, I think, tonight.
Well, Mo, we already had plays already posted. I can't stop when the plays are already up. It's tough. It's tough when you already have plays posted. There's a Twitter guy ripping on me. I don't blame him.
Oh, here we go.
Terrible. It's
Here
all
we
right.
go. Hey, I got my first one the other night.
What's that?
Pop my cherry. Got my first Twitter troll the other night.
Oh, it won't be the
Oh,
last.
the joy. It was a joy. That's right. Max was like, sick him. It's great. All right. It sucks, but
This guy's Twitter handle is Omar makes money. Well, if you make money, what do you need me for?
Did you get-
Fuckface.
did you get the courtesy of a profile picture at least on there?
It's a picture of a San Francisco 49er.
Okay. So you got a real person. I think I got a bot, which is even more.
Yeah, I don't
Insulting.
know. It's definitely. Oh yeah, he's a big time troll.
Okay.
I never know if these guys are real.
I know.
Do you know what I mean? I never know
Yeah.
if they're actually real.
I know. That's why I'm asking about the picture. Because
No, it's that's what I mean. Like if it's like it's a San Francisco 49er, it's not actually him. So I don't know if it's a
No.
fucking real guy or not. So, and by the way, we're gonna we're okay with plays today. So we're probably not gonna have any plays tomorrow, and we're gonna stop, and we're gonna be up 8 or 9 units for the week, which is, the
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
And he was like, Bahamondes, really horrible. I don't know if he means me or Bahamondes. Do you know
Worded,
what I mean?
worded like that, that's kind of a dick way to say it. So
Oh, it's all right.
no, but that's what I'm saying. That's how you can determine what he means.
Yeah.
Jack. You can't. The hardest thing when you're betting on these not championship fights is predicting when somebody is going to come out and look their best. And Klein just looked his best in
That's
his
the
whole
best I've ever
UFC
seen him.
career. Oh,
It's the best I've seen him look.
if you told me that guy was fighting Bahamondes, just like you said,
Yeah.
staying totally away from that fight. Totally away from that fight. But look what Klein did his last fight. Man. Just got to get Baltimore home, right? Almost there.
Yeah, they got one. So it's bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. They're probably gonna go into the top of the night 6-3. If they hit that one, we're good to go. We got our profits for the week. So
I got to tell you, man, the Road to Million shows are going great. Like having them.
I enjoy doing them. I feel like it keeps me grounded on everything. I hope it keeps everyone else grounded on everything, like where we stand with the plays and what we need to do. Are we feeling good? Are we not feeling good? So
Just the whole way you guys have it set up is helping a lot of people. Me being one of them.
yeah, our goal's 3%. We're gonna make 8%
Yeah,
this week. So we're
It's great.
feeling great about it.
It's the first time in a long time I could miss out on the whole thing by
Yeah.
this much and not be
Yeah.
upset about it. All right. All right. Well, my wife is going to bed, so I'm going to get her all
Okay.
set up, and then I'll be back
Cool.
for the night.
I don't. Oh, this is the perfect fight to do it.
Oh, you think I'm
Dude, take your time.
You,
It's the
you think
Boser
I'm even going to
Camur
miss
fight.
it?
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Oh God. I gotta go for a minute. Be back.
Hopefully, does it say Baltimore just added a? Looks like Baltimore added a run. Yeah, I hope everyone's following along with all the plays. It's the whole point of Road to Millions is following along with all the plays. So God, I can't believe Bahamondes got his ass kicked that bad. Holy mother of God. What a bad read. Oh, well, we only had 2% on it, so. That is a nice thing about when you lose one. It's like, yeah, it's only 2%.
Okay, I found this on the web for who was the nice thing.
I don't need my phone talking to me. Well, Lee, if you turn a profit in a year, you're going to get a thing in there. You're going to get a document in your account that says so. But if you've lost money, you can claim those as losses. So like let's say you bet. Let's say you had $30,000 of wins and $25,000 of losses. You will get a thing saying you profited $5,000 and you need to claim $5,000. But flip that. If you had 25,000 of wins and 30,000 of losses, you can take that 5,000 and write it off. So there's pros and cons to using the offshores compared to the domestics. So I use a little of both and just kind of try and figure it out at the end of the year. So, I mean, if we're just getting started on the road to millions, the amounts that you're dealing with are pretty small. But once you get into years 2 and 3, then you got to start paying attention to it, and you don't want to get dinged on it. So. This Camur Boser fight's unbelievable. We all have our own accounts. Me and Nathan have ours together, but everyone else has their own accounts. Got to sneeze. Hold on. Excuse me. How much profit before tax man comes a knocking? Depends if you get audited. If you don't get audited, you'll be fine. If you happen to get audited and you didn't claim it, you are FUCKED fucked. I know someone that didn't claim taxes for 20 years, stayed off the grid, never once got audited, nothing. Went 20 years without paying taxes. I have a cousin that messed up like minuscule things on her business. She's a florist, does flowers for a living, and got drilled and penalized. So if you want a surefire way to not get audited, have a bunch of money. Make a bunch of money. And if you get audited, spend that money to flood your IRS agent that's auditing you with a lot of paperwork. Sad but true. They have the IRS has not, because it's been depleted over the years. It is now easier and more profitable for them to audit people making less money because they don't have the means to defend themselves, which is a pretty sad way of explaining where we are right now. So if you have money, they won't audit you because you can just throw lawyers and accountants and paperwork at them and wait them out and they'll leave you alone.
I saw about 3 seconds of this fight walking down here, and it already looks better than I expected it to look.
It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. William, oh man, the flat bet versus the percentage. So someone like Adam Trigger who bets like one Major League Baseball play and like one or two KBO plays, but they're all around the same odds, flat bets, because the odds are the same. But that's not how we work. So it's different from us. Like we're not going to put a 4% play on something that's minus 160. We'll throw 1% or 2% play on it because we want to limit our exposure. So I really need to have Adam on Road to Millions to talk about that because it's very different. Because it's just the nature of how we do our bets.
You've had a lot of people ask that question too, right?
No, but it's important, and it's so important to get it right. Like you can't flat bet all of our bets because we will have
Yeah.
an even money and a minus 170. You can't do that. But with Adams plays, you can because he's going to be at minus 110, like most of the around there. So
Camera's starting to fade. He's getting touched.
No, he's absolutely getting touched. The problem is Boser fades here in round 2. So if Camera's low volume always, so I think it just looks like he's tired. Like Camur threw more punches in the last 5 seconds than he did like the previous minute and a half.
All I know is, God, that mustache with that haircut is something, isn't it?
I know, right?
Ooh.
It's bonkers. If you're following our Road to Millions, just bet all the percentages like what we put. That way it's so easy to follow. So like when we do our bankroll reset day, when we have our profits, they should be fairly similar to yours. So
I used to bet their plays more. Don't do it, guys.
who?
Like I used to screw with the numbers. Like if I bought a play,
Oh yeah.
I would always play it heavier than I would if it was one of my plays. And that's a big boo-boo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big boo-boo. And with the Road to Millions, you notice it because when Andy does the review days, the reset days, like if your numbers don't match up, you're doing something wrong or you're unaware that you're doing something wrong. All right, 1 out away. Come on now. Ooh.
Camera's out on his feet.
Yep.
He is so wobbled.
Yeah.
Fighting on instinct.
Mm-hmm.
The best news for Camera is that he's fighting Tanner Boser. Because right now Camera's like seeing double.
Yeah, he's beat up. He's just so hittable. Camera.
I was like, you need to
Specify.
tell us which one you're talking about. You're like, he's fading. Like who? It's like he's open to shots. Like who? It's like bad stance. Who? What?
Sometimes I have conversations in my own head, and I think everybody.
Everyone
Yeah, just vomit thoughts.
Oh, Camur can't take too much more of this, man.
No.
I mean, he's not just getting glancing blows. He's taking on the chin. I got to tell I like where Boser's landing the shots. Like, he's landing on the chin where it can knock him out and make him wobble. It's not like around the eyes where, you do the bloody,
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Cash those Orioles.
Nice.
All right, all we need is
Nice.
Sandhagen to win to salvage this night, boys and
Yep.
girls. Salvage
ju-
the week for Road to Millions. Because I can tell you we will not have plays tomorrow
Mhm.
based on the baseball play. If we do, maybe 1%, but we are protecting the profits.
And just like that, we're back in the game.
Oh, yeah, we were always
what
in the
I'm
game. It
saying?
was, yeah, I mean,
for
even if,
stringing some profit together. Like,
well, yeah, and that's
doing
the
good.
point of, oh, God.
mhm. Dude, he is a punching bag.
Yeah, if you asked Camur what day of the week it was and he responded with a color, I wouldn't be surprised. Winner of this in title contention.
Oh, God. Camur's going to win the distinction of being one of the brains they test for CTE.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, Corbin's hard at work. I see. Ooh, he just wobbled Boser there with that one shot.
Oh, just that blood just pour out of the side of Camur's face.
Oof.
Man.
God, he looks like a mess. Like a mess. Oh, yeah, I guess Diego Lopes still to go next. Yeah, we got a lot going on here.
Mm-hmm.
So Steve's got to be over the moon
On
this
Baltimore
week.
winning.
Oh, just in general on baseball.
Oh, he's so pissed about earlier.
What?
He's because we were on a 6-0 run, and if they don't give up the fucking bomb
I
and
know.
with 2 outs, and if they don't walk 14 guys or however how many fucking they walked, we'd be on an 8-0 run. So, but I'm never gonna be mad about a 7-1 run in baseball. So
Show me somebody over the past however many days that 7-1 is. That's 7-1.
yeah,
There's going to be few, if any.
yeah.
I mean, theoretically, is this still a close fight? What was the first? How do you score the first round?
I really wasn't paying that much attention the first round. I mean, Bo's a huge winner. I guess I just kind of have ruled Camur out because how much damage he took. I'm not sure how much he's got left in the gas tank, man. I mean, he got sparked quite a bit. That was a lot of shots, and he's just so low volume. But he makes up for his low volume by being inaccurate as well. Jesus.
Oh, my Lord. So this is light heavyweight, right? What do you think Impa Kasanganay does to either of these guys?
Probably celebrates that he doesn't have to fight in rounds 2 and 3 because the fight will be over in round 1. Jesus, I mean, these guys. It is pretty amazing that Impa's
Right?
fighting in PFL and not in UFC. It really is.
I'm so mad that I didn't just from the beginning
Yeah, we should have stuck to it.
had that huge win at the gate on him too. But when they say that PFL is not a threat, bullshit. PFL is a good product, and they're getting good fighters. Oh boy, Boser.
Oh no, Boser.
Max, we were all worried about Hamlet.
Mhm.
We were all. And then the face-offs when they were almost nose to nose. That was a shock.
Bob, you don't think Boser's as bad as we're making him out to be? What? I don't know. I feel
He's
like I'm
bad.
he's bad. He's really bad.
Mhm. Don't forget, bad in the UFC is still pretty good other places.
Oh, if Boser would go to LFA, he could
Yeah.
be a 10-year reigning champion. I mean,
Well-
so when I say bad, I mean UFC bad. It's just
God, camera's a mess.
yeah, the camera's terrible. Oh, eat that knee, camera.
Oh.
God. Like Bill Parcells says, you are what your record says you
Mhm.
are.
Well, Bubbles, if you have decent cardio, you can out cardio him.
If you have decent striking, you can
Mhm.
outstrike him. If you have terrible grappling, you can out grapple him. That's the thing that Camur has nothing of. Like,
Yeah.
oh man, Camur's taking an ass whooping on the feet, man.
He is.
This is bad.
Jesus.
Look at that
Bubbles, I'm sure you have a better haircut than him.
face.
So haircut theory would be on your side. Yeah, this is ugly here.
I don't think I'm out of line when I'm saying this. If Ľudovít Klein that we saw tonight fought Boser, Klein could take Boser down.
Yes.
Boser's takedown defense is so horrific, and he can't do anything when he's on his back. Like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Camur is just a yikes. Yikes.
Yeah, he's not going to feel so great in a few minutes here. You don't feel great now.
All right, Mo, I wanted to respond to this. It really opens you up to criticism, but it could also pay off since you can use this clout with the proof. I like the move if you can handle the shit. So I will give you guys some insight as to what has happened since we started the Road to Millions videos. I did get some. We got some shitty comments on YouTube. People laughing at us. Not as much as I thought, and it stopped pretty quick. Like it was just for the first couple times, and more people have been supportive than not. Here's what's the surprise. The surprise is the clientele that we've brought into Road to Millions does not match the clientele for Wager Talk. what has happened is since instead of saying, hey, get my pick or play my 5%, we've said, trust us for a year and we're going to bring you in units. Yeah, Cameron didn't win any rounds. So what's happened with that is like my buddy, you heard me mention Guido from across. He's a money guy, very, very like meticulous, very detail oriented. I didn't know he was watching Road to Millions videos. And then he was like, I went in, I love the way you approach it for investing. And he was like, I like these companies, investment companies brag about making 4% a year. And he was like, what are you up this year? I was like, like 60%. And he was like, if you make me 20, 30% a year, I'm a client for life. Because you're smoking what the stock market is doing, and you're smoking what CDs are doing, and you're smoking. So that's why we started talking about like you looking at as investment because of what you're getting from some of the other investments that we can beat. Like we can absolutely beat it over the course of the year. So I went over and he dumped a lot of money into his books and just said, here's a year's package. Bang. Corbin talked to somebody while waiting in line at Wimbledon. This guy sent me an email and wants to talk. This guy's an accountant in Utah. And he was like, I love this because you're not gambling, you're investing. I'm in. His biggest problem is he's in Utah, which will be the one state in 100 years that will never have legalized gambling. There will be 49 states where you can bet in. Utah will be the one. And what was funny was Corbin doesn't know Utah. Was like, why would you never be betting Utah? I was like, let me introduce you to Mitt Romney. But his point was the same, which was like, you can make me 10, 20% a year. I am the happiest guy on the face of the planet. So I don't think I've sold more than one or two like year packages since I've been at Wager Talk. I think we've sold 7 or 8 since we started doing the Road to Millions videos. And the clients are people saying, okay, I'm not obsessed with the 5% play or the 3% play. They're saying, I love this investment strategy. And how can you make me this 3% per week? And okay, we fall short of 3% a week. That's fine. But we're going to be up 8 or 9% this week. They're fucking ecstatic. My buddy across the lake was promised 4% from his bank. We just popped
Double
off 8 in 1 week. So what's been interesting has been the clients that are interested in what we're doing. And that's what I like is selling what we do kind of as a team. So, and Mo, the other part about it is we always get asked this, and handicappers at Wager, do you bet your own plays? Yeah, I want to show people. Yeah, I want to show it. And it's a gigantic roll of the dice being the most transparent guy out there. But I promise you, there's nobody that does a video every day that it's like we're up or we're down. And then we show you how to manage losing and we show you how to manage winning. And I just feel like there's a hole in the market. And that kind of goes to just a basic strategy. Do you have a product that there's a hole in the market? I feel like the Road to Millions is filling a hole in the market, which is where people are saying, oh, are you just selling picks? You're not betting these? Nope, we fill that hole. Oh, there's no transparency? Nope, we fill that hole. Long term? Hell yeah, we look at long term. Short term? Hell yeah, we look at short term. So that's the vision of the process. So it's long term, and I got to give Wager Talk credit because they just gave me free reign, and I told them, like, hey, if I'm not getting more than 100 views on these videos, you got to let me go. You got to like keep going. But the views have been great. The conversions have been great. The feedback has been great, and it brings in a very like my buddy that lives across the lake. He never would have watched Wager Talk, never. But now he's kind of into it. So it does open me up for a lot of shit. When we have a bad week, it's coming. But that's fine because I'll put myself out there. I'm a big boy. I can handle it. But, I thought Ralph made a great point. He was talking about winning, and he was like, you realize if you hit 60% of your bets, well, hey, you're the best handicapper in the entire world. But he's like, that's only 7.2 months of winning. Think about that. If you hit
Yeah.
60% of your bets, that means you're only winning 7.2 months out of the year, and you would be considered the best ever.
That's a great way of putting it. I've never thought of it that way. No, like
Think
on a
about
yearly
that.
basis, like month to month. Like it's okay to have a bad month. It happens.
Yeah.
It happens. I thought you handled any kind of streak you went on perfectly with Road to Millions. You have the people pop in that are gonna pop in with everything. We all know that, but like, all right, you'll just stick with us for a couple more weeks and you'll see. It's coming. I like the question on Wager Talk today when you guys were asked about coming off losing streaks and or you said it, like marketing it. Because the good days are coming.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, I'm not gonna be a loser for this long. I never have been.
That is one of the things Prez and I have in common. I loved it. Prez came off a bad month, and he put that out there. He was like, "Had a terrible month. Guess what? Yep. We're getting ready to have a good one because it's not going to be as bad." Yeah. So, so Justin, the thing is, how do you scale with those clients? Well, we just we figure it out. For people that live in my state, we have a shitload of domestic books. I'm not going to have to worry about being limited with things. And I just believe that over 5 years, there's going to be so many states and so many sports books and so many outs and so many different things. And the other thing is Vegas is going to have to start catching up. Vegas is going to have to offer these things that DraftKings and FanDuel does. Like it's getting to the point where like remember that moment where Teddy didn't know what a same game parlay was? He was like, "You can't parlay the over and the point spread."
Oh yeah,
this
was a while ago, right?
Yeah, it was a while ago, and I was like, "No, it's a same game parlay." And he didn't know because he's in Vegas, and nothing against him, but Vegas
you never
is gonna
see it.
Never
like you don't see it. It's not like you scroll through anything and it's even said or talked about.
Yeah. So, like, how do we scale with those clients? Well, they'll figure out how to scale. I'll help them. I've had, and by the way, like I've had multiple conversations with people for like an hour over the last few months that I never would have talked to about this thing. They were like, "I'm thinking about doing a year," and I just talk them through it. I never have had those conversations with people. Instead, I get dipshit on Twitter that's like, "Hey, you lost your one play." Nobody that follows the Road to Millions is worried about one play because they have all the plays. And so, like with me in 6 months, here's where I really want to be. On Wager Talk, here's where I really want to be. I don't really want to brag about one sport. I want all my write-ups to be like, we're up such and such on the year. So therefore you should get our plays. I'm having to kind of play the game of, hey, we're doing this and we're doing this. And like we're on a streak on this play because that's just part of the game. But once I have like 6 months of Road to Millions, I can be able to say we turned a profit in 70% of the week, 60% of the weeks. Road to Millions clients are up, so much. It's going to take that. That's how I want to market it. That's my dream.
That's a smart thing to do.
So
it's all good stuff, dude. It's all good stuff. It's going great. It is.
Very different way to look at it. And if you're zigging when everyone's zagging, you're in a good place in the market. So, all right, Diego Lopes and Gavin Tucker.
He looks in great shape.
Yeah, he does.
Compared to his debut.
Yeah, he really does. All right, Tucker. Tucker looks better here than he did at weigh-ins, I got to tell you.
Let's time up for this one, Andy. Because I think we're off.
It's 50 seconds.
What's that?
Tell me when you're at 4 minutes and 50 seconds in this fight.
I didn't even start yet. Okay. And now. Thank you. Tucker just looks deflated. This kid's big. Oh, that was a good one.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
I wondered why it took
Ooh.
Lopes a couple seconds to react to that one, but that was a
These nuts.
How can
oh
Dude, fuck.
oh no.
I'm gonna do a shot for that one.
Let's do a shot because oh boy better take all fucking 5 minutes. I mean
Yeah.
that's I've never seen a low blow that clean.
That one hurt. That one hurt. That one hurt.
Let's do a shot to Lopez's.
Gavin Tucker looks like he's gonna cry again. I don't know what is going on with this man's head this weekend, but it was a weird vibe he was giving off.
I don't understand why you don't take way more time. It's early in the fight. You're not
No.
saving energy. Just make sure you're 100%.
Oh,
I don't think that was smart on Tucker's part.
they say this kid's nasty, man. We're gonna find out.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Yeah,
Dude.
that's gonna be.
that arm is stretched. out
That's it.
straight.
Oh, that's it.
Straight
He's
arm
gonna
bar.
break the guy's arm off. Oh, he got out of it.
Get the triangle. You got to get to the triangle. That's tight now. Oh,
Oh,
tap,
wow.
tap. It's broken. Yeah, baby.
Lopez
We're
by
back in the
sub.
game. Damn.
Meanwhile, I picked Bahamondes like a fucking chump.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Did he break his arm
I'm pretty sure
or did he tap?
it looked like his elbow went as he rolled over, and he probably
Tap. Verbal.
tapped, and he just let go. The ref didn't even stop it.
Okay. Yeah, he might have verbally just yelled tap.
Yeah, I think Lopez knew he had him, and I think he heard him.
Yeah, he pulled guard. He pulled that.
Dude, that was gorgeous.
Yeah, it was good.
Good move. Yeah, like right when this goes over. Oh, no, it looks like he might have just got away with it. I thought when he went over and he let it go.
Yeah, Tucker didn't seem like he was.
Oh, man, that's bad.
Yeah, I mean, Tucker
didn't
like
get-
put his arms. He didn't break it, so I don't think he broke it.
No. Tucker also didn't say a word.
No, and
Like, he
after he
didn't-
did it, he was
he's
like,
like, "He got me."
"Ugh." Yeah,
Yeah, like, I was done.
maybe 10
Great
was
fucking
shredded.
bet. Okay. Good deal.
This is gonna hurt my feelings when Kennedy beats the dog shit out of Dustin Jacoby. It's also gonna hurt my feelings when Tatiana Suarez and Andrade make it to round 2, and that was my free
Round
play
2.
Friday. I did think about that. No,
What?
here is my theory.
ahead.
Like,
Go ahead.
so my wife is probably the smartest business person I know.
Mhm.
Since I've known her, I don't think she's been wrong one time on any business or career decision. I need to do the road to millions just to keep up with her. So
Wow, that's some
Yeah,
high standard. I
I'm
got to make
serious.
$1 million to keep up with my wife.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, and she was, I have always talked to her about free plays, which I see the value in free plays, and I know that's what gets you in the door and everything. But for where I'm at, we're really low volume, so it's hard for me to give out free plays on a daily basis. I can't do it. And then I stopped giving out free plays on the golf show because I lost nine free plays in a row
I remember you telling me your streak.
because
Yeah.
they weren't real plays. They were like, I
No.
was forcing it. So I was just like, and my wife was telling me, all that's doing is attracting freebie chasers. Those aren't Road to Millions clients. Those aren't people joining you on Takedown Live. Those aren't people that believe in, your strategy long term. And what I was thinking about, like, if you want to try and do the Road to Millions, could I do it with one pick a week? So do I try and do one Road to Millions pick a week for people?
So one. Dude,
It'd be wild.
you know what's wacky though is that if you gave out like one pick a week, this is kind of like we were joking about, like, why aren't we just playing max to win every week? And like,
It's a
just put
strategy.
stupid amounts of money on it.
Yeah.
Just keep putting stupid amounts. If you had that one bet for a year, for a whole season, for a client, right?
Yep.
I'm not saying it's got to be that number, but over
Yeah.
a year, the return would still be probably pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be your best bet.
Mo, am I being serious or factitious about what? Which part?
I know we're doing great in F1, but I'm actually really glad we don't have an F1 race to get up for tomorrow.
I am so glad, man. I get to
Right.
get up and chill and
Yeah.
Mo, I'm 100% right. My wife started a food truck, and her opening weekend was when Indianapolis hosted the Super Bowl. That was her
wow.
that was her opening. She became a top 2 food truck in the city. People were waiting in line 45 minutes to an hour for her food. I'm not kidding. And
Does she still do this?
no, she sold at the perfect time. She
wow.
just knew. She knew exactly when it had reached its peak. She sold. Now she runs an online consulting company, and she does consulting for a company that she used to work for that she now works for, and she just knows. She knows how to make it happen. Consistently makes the right decision every time. Actually, believe it or not, Mo, food and wine is one of the reasons why, one of the things that we like, we got along. And actually, our second date, I went over to her place, and she was like, "You bring some cheese and crackers or like appetizer tray, and I'll provide the wine."
Mhm.
And in my mind, I'm going, if she brings some bullshit sugary ass wine that some horrific bottle, I'm out of there.
A Riesling.
And she pulled out like the Gundalach Moon shoe. I remember the bottle to this day, and I was like, oh, okay, all right, we got a player.
Mhm.
And I brought good shit too, and we didn't know it at the time, but I remember that second date, and I was like, okay, I have a winner here. And she thought the same thing, because she was like, if this guy brings over cheddar cheese and Ritz crackers,
Cracker Barrel.
we're done. Yeah.
I brought cheese.
Yeah. So yes, that is one of the things that
Ah,
that brought us together. So
that's cool. That's funny.
the F1 well has to run dry at some. We got to believe there. I don't think so, man. mean, he's only minus 360 for the next race.
Just play
That
it.
race is a
Play it
month
now.
away.
Play it now. What was the big debate in F1 to start the season? You remember?
The
Regarding
big
Max.
debate was Mercedes.
No.
keeping up with Red Bull.
Regarding Max and how to bet him. What did everybody want to do before the season started? Bet him to do what?
Bet Max?
Yeah,
I don't remember this one.
to win the championship. Remember?
Oh, to win the championship. That's right. And we were
Just
like,
bet him
just
every
bet
week.
him race to race. Yeah.
Bet him every week.
Hold that thought.
Oh, Justin, you fucked up. You fucked up, buddy.
We have new towels at my place.
I warned him.
All
Andy.
over. She's very smart. She bought us new towels and bed sheets, and I just get a little emotional thinking about it. I wanted to tell you this. So Jim, Corbin and I actually put in some futures on Formula One before the season, and we went back. There is the lock, the single biggest lock I believe I've ever seen in betting since I've been at Wager Talk. I have one other bet that might be the biggest single lock ever, and we only have 2% on it. If we look back on it, honestly, I could have put it in as a 5% play 20 times and not put another bet in, and I could have made 100 units.
Wow.
So one of the biggest bets I ever put in, it was when we first started Wager Talk, when NASCAR first started back up again. It was minus 350, which I know is a big number, but they put Eric Almirola over under 1.5 wins for the rest of the NASCAR season. That was an easy under. Okay. So you're not going to believe this. We grabbed this play at minus 160 before the Formula One season started. We have Lewis Hamilton under 4.5 wins.
Wow.
I don't even know if he's going to have 4.5 podiums.
Wow. Oh my God. You're right.
Think about that.
What would have to happen for him to win? Period.
That Max
Like-
and Sergio Perez they would have to suspend Red Bull for the rest of the season.
That's crazy. It's just it blows my mind. We're this far through the season, and they're still putting it at minus 300.
With 5 races left to go this season, it's going to be locked.
It's like the books are just too stubborn to raise it. It's the weirdest thing. It should be minus 600.
Yeah, so we got that before the season started.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Oh my God, JR. JR, I always win. I tell you every week.
Yeah.
But this Mr. Know-It-All never pays attention. Yeah, dude, we could have laid the entire farm, mortgage, banking system, for everything on Hamilton to not have 4.5 wins. Looking back, how silly
It's
did we
crazy stupid.
Oh,
You're right, though. He might not have 4.5 podiums. Look.
Like it's close.
Well, what? Mm-mm.
All right, I'm gonna do a shot before this fucking Kennedy fight. Remember, no drunk betting, kids.
That's your solution. He's going to get drunk so he can't break the rule.
No, you know me. I'm not.
I know.
We're up. We're gonna be up 8-9
Hell
units.
yeah.
We're good.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I do want to see Kennedy flatten him, though. Come on. Yeah, Corbin's got a good point. You just forget you put futures in sometimes too.
Yeah,
You
and
totally forget you put them in.
for whatever it's worth, Nathan's wife Meg, we set her up with a DraftKings account, and that's where we're just going to throw all of our NFL futures in. Just an
That
account
was-
that we don't use.
Oh, it's such a great idea.
Yeah, have Tara
Oh,
start
shit.
start an account.
Because she won't give a shit about scrolling through them or everything in the bet slip
No,
and all that
just
good
like
stuff. Yeah,
just use them for futures. That's what we're gonna do.
that's a great idea.
Yeah, we're 14-7 since I started Wager Talk with futures. They're good. They're real good.
Mhm.
And some of them, and they're all unders. I think we may have a division winner, but all the other are like unders. And all it takes is one little injury, and it's an easy cash.
Yeah. I have three. My three NFL futures. The 3 sack props we talked about. I ended
No,
up
the
playing
sack
all
props.
that.
Yeah,
I played all of them, just like tiny.
yeah.
I wanna put like 4 or 5 in really small.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of have a record of it at the end of the season to see for future. I probably should have just paper traded them, but
No, you're
I
all
figured
right.
why not, you know?
Yeah, you're all right. By the way, I'm very excited for Road to Millions when this 5% women's World Cup. They're so far ahead of schedule. We have under 175 and a half cards. They have 103 cards and there's only 14 games left.
I'm so ahead.
Yeah, they'd have to come out on the field with battle axes in order to get so.
No, this is one of the better bets.
Jesus
Of the
Christ,
year is
Bob.
this one.
80 college win totals. Wow.
What?
Listen,
I can't name
Listen.
80 colleges.
listen. I tell people this about futures. Like, Bob, if you have 80 college win totals and you play them all,
Mhm.
okay. If you go 50-30, you don't have to make a play for the rest of the college football season, and you're going to end the college football season with you're up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good point.
Corbin, that cards play was just epic, iconic. One of the better ones.
It's a bet we'll talk about for years to come. The following season, the following World Cup.
The Lewis Hamilton under 4.5 wins is got to
be a
be
good one too.
Yeah, dude. If you're at 77% of wins total, you put them in, and then I know it's hard to restrain yourself. You don't bet another college bet the rest of the year. You just because at the end of the year you're going to be like, Jesus Christ, I'm up 30 units.
All right, Kennedy. So still nothing you're seeing in NASCAR as far as something consistent.
Not that I can grab units off of consistently every
Mm.
week. I'm just not seeing it well. I know Dan's seeing it well. I know you've
Yeah.
had your me. I'm not seeing it well. I've had little spurts here and there. Like the Byron over Blaney. I know you sent me a message that said I'm sorry
Yeah.
you talked me off of it. You didn't talk me off of it. It was
Mhm.
just I just didn't feel 100% confident. And then I paper traded next week, loss. So it's just
Okay.
I'm not seeing it well. So I'm happy to lay off of it. I'm very happy to lay off.
If you can go through a Sunday without NASCAR stress, that's a good day.
It's nice, right?
It's because it's stressful as shit.
Yeah.
It's way more stressful than F1, just the style of racing.
And Rob.
Oh boy. I know you don't want to play, but I'm going to play Kennedy. It looks like exactly what you said about Jacoby right now.
He just looks slow.
And they're glancing off that guard of Kennedy, like you were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just gets this really nice shell. Oh my God.
That's it.
Motherfucker. All right, well,
What the fuck?
great timing for me.
You didn't get it in, did you?
I went in. It wasn't clean, but it went in.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. That's why you don't chase.
Ah, man, was that a really bad stoppage?
I don't know. He's up. And Dustin Jacoby by KO. Okay. Wow.
Dude, he was. Oh, Jacoby just lands the one shot.
Mhm. Oh, I don't know. I don't
Dude,
know.
that's a terrible stoppage. No, that's a horrific
just sat up.
stoppage. Show the replay again. That was quick, man. Okay, so he lands the shot.
1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Kennedy's blocking all of those shots. Those were hitting forearms, Jim. Those were not connecting.
That sucks. God, fucking snake bit.
Okay, so he lands that one, no doubt. Kennedy's got his wits. Oh, that's bad.
I don't like the fact that Kennedy's already sitting up, and then the referee
That was
comes on top
bad.
of him. He
That
was
was-
rocked. He was rocked.
Yeah, but you
But-
can't. You got to give him a fucking
Well, that's-
chance.
At what point are we going to change this to boxing where there's, you get a 5 count when you get knocked out?
Yeah, right.
Oh boy. Bubbles,
Yeah.
did you have an underdog parlay this week?
Listen, my bet was done. That's a terrible stoppage because Kennedy did what he always does, which is block with his forearms. When they go down, Dustin Jacoby does not land one shot. Doesn't land one shot to the head. Those are all blocked, man. Those are, and with the stoppage, there's no consistency.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
that one, lightning quick. Meanwhile, you'll have other guys that are unconscious on the mat, like, taking shot after shot after.
What's more damaging, letting Kennedy fight through that or letting Aleksa Camur get his brains beat in for 10 minutes?
Right?
There's a good point. How
Camur
about
was
that?
dead on the feet, man. He was. I'm sorry. He was dead on the feet.
No, that's a fight that'll take years off your life. That style of beating, that 15-minute repeated
Dude,
concussion.
poor Kennedy's got to sit there and he's like, I got hit one time and they stopped the fight. That is a
Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer on that one. Lonely, good job. All you guys that won, congrats.
I can't wait to bet against Dustin Jacoby next fight. I cannot wait to bet against Dustin. Fuck you. You fucking all excited. Like, dude, I hit him once and they stopped it, yo. Look like
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, can we get the double interview? That'd be great. That's one thing I like after title fights when they do the interview both fighters or main events. They're not unconscious. Yeah, the days of UFC interviewing fighters after they got knocked out are long gone, but they were pretty interesting back when. Remember
One,
Overeem?
2, 3, 4. 4 shots into the forearms. That's just terrible.
The very first punch he throws lands, and that's it. Andrade by KO. Bubbles can't pass it up.
Oh, Dustin Jacoby wants in the top 10. Oh, please. Oh, please give him a top 10. Give Dustin Jacoby a top 10. Absolutely. That was a top 10 performance. I like how he was getting pieced the fuck up with Kennedy's jabs.
Yeah, they're gonna give him a top 10 after a 1-fight win streak. Let's think about that for a second, buddy.
I fucking hate. I don't know. This bothers me. People are bragging about their Dustin Jacoby win. Give me a break.
Corbin, if you're gonna buy a new Packers jersey, wink, wink, you got to get somebody who's locked under contract, or else the jersey's useless, in my opinion. Because then when they get traded to
my
the
family
Bears.
lives up in my family lives up there. They don't even get Green Bay Packers jerseys. They don't fucking know who's gonna be there. Dude, just
you
get
gotta
a
know.
just who was your favorite
Yeah,
Packer? Go the opposite way. Like, I love Ronnie Lott, my favorite football player of all time. I love a Ronnie Lott jersey. Got it.
Mhm. Corbin, just buy it. I know it's Rodgers. Just get Mason Crosby. Bubbles. That I got to admit, that would show a true fat Packers fan loyalty right there. The kicker's jersey. Bold move. So I had like 3 or 4 Yankees jerseys. My favorite jersey that I have is a Chuck Knobloch jersey.
That's great.
Pre-yips. But I would wear that to the stadium. And I can't tell you the amount of people that are like, dude, great jersey.
Yeah.
Like it's just knowing you start talking about the moments.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when he had the yips? Favorite Packer.
I am the biggest Cory Sandhagen fan right now.
Me too. Me too.
That's the only pending play we got.
Mm-hmm. Only 2 fights left. That's it. Oh, we got the escalator. So we'd love Cory to finish in second round. That'd be beautiful. Or I have the escalator. Is Weili Lemos a low-key fight under the radar that you've heard nothing about? I feel like they're
What's
not
that?
marketing. They're not marketing Weili and Amanda Lemos. Like they haven't said anything. I haven't seen anything tonight, unless I missed it.
Sterling's not going to knock out O'Malley in the first round. It's not going to happen. He's just too. O'Malley's too tall.
Yeah. I think O'Malley shocks everybody. I really do. I also have a feeling that Sterling wants out of this division with the Homer Rob thing. Go up and wait. Do we have all
Come on,
dogs?
Jessica, make it to round 2. That way, Free Play Friday was a success. I got to stop calling it Free Play Friday.
You better come up with some other name because you're gonna keep doing it.
I know,
and
now it's in my
it's
head.
gonna stick forever.
I love Brian Power. He cracks. I love that man. Like he just I do. I have so much respect for him. I love talking to him. He makes me laugh. I love his show, the Power Play. The Power Play. The free play of the day is called the Power Play. And I was like, I mean, I can't do much better than that. What else are you going to call it when he gives out a free play? His name's Brian Power. You call it the Power Play.
That's where you just lean into it. You got to just lean into it sometimes.
Yeah.
Lean into it.
Oh,
yeah, well,
man.
you watch. You're going to have to come up with something different to call it. Or we're going to have the graphics team.
I just can't do it on Friday. It just can't be on Friday.
Okay.
Like
it's tough to think of a good one for the other days.
Yeah, like it's got to be called like a giveaway.
Giveaway Monday. Giveaway Monday.
The Thirsty Thursday shot of the week.
Wednesday, hump day special.
Oh, the hump day special. Yes.
Hump day.
The hump day finish of the week. Let's go. We're going to the
hump day. We're going to the UFC where we have Kavaka off against the Hawaiian for the hump day special.
Man.
We expect him to hump his way to victory, winning a 3-round decision.
Well, I talked I talked to Kelly earlier today, Kelly in Vegas,
Mhm.
and I was talking to her about some stuff about because I want to add at least one college football play. Me and Steve do. We just want to add something.
Yeah.
Like like team totals is where I'm looking. I've paper traded those, and Matt Josephs is great at those. So I did those, but she was telling me that how like if you follow Adam Trigger, he just loves these just like betting on the most horrific teams. Like he like loves
Trigger?
taking the +1.5 in baseball, or he loves just he's like I like Towson plus 48.5 at Alabama opening like so there. So part of his thing is like I love getting those points during garbage time. So they're literally doing a segment this year called Garbage Time on Saturdays, where Adam gives you this just terrible underdog that he's going to cover in garbage time, and it's great. It's great.
Eastern Mississippi State Christian University plus 75.
Yeah. Get +71 at Ohio State on homecoming weekend.
Yeah.
Like
Ohio State's going to be hungover, so I like don't say the cover.
Yeah. And you will be too after cashing this bet.
OnlyFans theory in play.
Hmm.
Too active of a fighter in play. How many did Kevin Holland win that one year? Did he win 4 and lost his 5th?
Oh, Holland? Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
remember
He
the
was just
year-
taking every short notice fight.
Yeah. And then who else did that? Was it Philo that did that?
Oh, Philo was doing that. Yeah, you're right.
Oh God, the knockout over KK.
Well, Bob, Bob, I know what you're saying, but and when I say it, I mean it's like a 1% play, and I know there's money to be made in college football. I looked at it, I thought about it last year. We paper traded a lot. We just didn't pull the trigger. So, like, you guys haven't seen us do college football, and that's fine. But if I feel confident in it, we'll try it. I really do think the team totals is where it's at in college football. Like, there's some player props, but I don't want to be, I don't know. I don't want to trust, like, I don't know. There's some player props that may jump out, but I just know some of the team totals and some of the other and some of the conferences are just like, God, they're golden. So we'll give it a shot.
I really like passing touchdowns. Love passing touchdowns.
College
did really good with them. Did good with. They started really trickling out the any player to score.
Mm.
I think that's very different than the NFL. I think you get burned in the NFL a lot with touchdown scores, and people pay them at stupid numbers, thinking that they're a lock, but so much goes into it. In college, I mean, you get some of these teams where the only person they can, it's only 2 players in the team that can score. And yeah, they're playing a good team, but they're still going to see all the carries. I remember UCF with their running game last year was a good one. Grayson McCall was a great one for passing touchdowns.
That's a good one.
His numbers were good. And who was Hartman? Hartman. Another good one.
Yeah, we'll look at him and we'll see.
I've learned that when you look at something and you say there's money to be made there and you decide to attack it, you're usually right.
I have somebody on Twitter that agrees that cashed plus 160 on Jacoby and thought the exact same thing, that the Camur fight should have been stopped way before. That piece of shit.
I just hope these next two go off without a hitch. If these next two go off without a hitch,
What do you got? You got Tatiana?
I'm not going near her money line. I took the fight not to go the distance. I think that's a pretty safe play.
Okay, I like
With
it.
a fight not to go the distance in the main event, and then 5, 4, and 3 not to start. We have
Okay,
Cory money line already, so
sure. Do you know
Are you s-
do you know over 1.5 rounds in this Suarez Andrade fight is only minus 135? My reads have been off tonight, I guess. That just seems bonkers to me. I think this fight is close.
a lot.
I
I
think
mean,
it's close.
it most certainly can be close. It's just I will say that you are on an island
Okay.
as far as what everybody has said about this fight. And that's what's freaked me out about it, is everybody said the same thing. Either Andrade knocks her out in the first, or Suarez runs through her on the mat.
Yeah. I'm not betting it. I
I'm
mean,
shook off it. I really
I'm not
am.
betting it. I'm just waiting on the Sandhagen fight and Carlston.
No, my reads have not been good either. Lopes was the only good read that I had. That was
My
that was a
Hadley
good
Durden to start round 2 was a great read.
well, yeah, that was
Um,
good.
I still say the Kennedy read. That fight should have kept going, man.
Now, how do you look at the Wells fight? Bad read or just unlucky? Like,
Unlucky as fuck. An
I
anaconda
guess, right?
choke from the very dude. He was winning that fight for 93% of it.
I will say Suarez looks like she's got a different kind of look in her eye than when she fought Montana. No, she kind of had that "aw shucks, I'm just happy to be back" look. All right, Corbin, you got Tati.
I don't have any money, so I'm hoping for earlies. I'm rooting for earlies, and I'm rooting for Tatiana here.
Mm-hmm. I just in doing research for these fights, I never knew she was married to Patchy Mix.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, don't break into that household. Jesus,
right.
you'll wake up unconscious. Well, can't wake up unconscious.
The guy that broke into Anthony Smith's house.
Mhm.
That was the funniest. It was like, dude, you're lucky if you left with all your limbs intact and a heartbeat.
That dude was so high that, trust me, that's the last thing that son of a bitch was thinking about. Think about it. Anthony couldn't put him out. Then the
Anthony
guy
could have
kept
put him out
coming.
and then had his way with him and just like taught that man a lesson and delivered his dead corpse to the police and
Wait,
been like, self-defense. Like,
oh no. Have you heard what Smith has said about this?
yeah, most of it, but what?
He could not get the guy to stop. The guy was so cracked out
Yeah, probably
that he was
PCP or
like,
something.
yeah, exactly. And he is like stated, he goes, it was like traumatizing because you're literally like, I'm a pro fighter and I can't stop this dude from just keeps coming. You know, like the guy who gets tased 7 times on cops and is still
Yeah.
coming. Well, that's a scary thought.
It's just like, how's that possible? You can go up
Right?
against Anthony Smith.
Bad. Man, everything's so. This is exactly what you don't want to see from Suarez. Her letting Andrade walk her down.
Yep. I mean, maybe it's a mature, like, kind of.
Nope.
Suarez wanting to show off her striking skills. Kind of like how Woodson was like, yeah, I know I'm a striker, but let's try these horrific choke skills that I have. I saw people on Twitter like livid about Woodson being like, just like,
Having zero skills.
well, they like took
Other
unders
than
in the
length?
Woodson fight, and they were like, oh, I took the under, and all of a sudden Woodson is like, let's try and submit people.
Mhm.
Okay,
This is where
let's see how Suarez does here.
I'll give her 2.5 minutes, first round. Right on time. Oh.
Andrade is strong, man. She's eating knees, but she
Ooh.
got out of it. That's a good move. Now we got to see if Suarez has that dog in her. Like, can he keep with this
Stay on.
pressure and the momentum?
Andrade looks. Oh boy.
She got cut.
cut,
Andrade
yeah.
got cut, but she's landing some shots here. God damn it. I fucking had that Durden fight to start round 2, and I had this one to start round 2, and it was even money. And did I take it? No, I took Odie goddamn Osborne.
We all had some bad ones. I don't think there's going to be many people on Twitter like, hey, smash the card.
No, you're right.
Tonight. A lot of people lost tonight, and we're all coming off.
This is going to go another half round. I was just sitting here. I'm only minus 135 for the over 1.5. You're on an island. It's a beautiful island.
Yeah. Damn.
I was I thought about trying to do that, like keeping a tally of the great bets the bets that we laid off.
We should.
Like we laid off there was a Rockies series that we were like, oh, we should take the Rockies, and they're like, nah. And they just got killed at home.
Mhm.
Oh, by Oakland. That's what it was. Oakland. We're like, oh, we should fade Oakland. They're at Colorado. And then Oakland killed them in Colorado.
Yeah, we could have tallied a few from last night as well. That we didn't
That's all
take.
right. That's all right. The point is to
No.
be up at the end of the week. That's the point. So if we're
Yeah.
up at the end of the week, successful week.
Got to admit, I think I like Andrade here. So, till she tries to guillotine a wrestler. Great idea.
Yeah, what were we saying about liking Andrade?
Literally, whatever I say, this is one of those. This is one of those weeks where whatever comes out of my mouth, you guys all do the opposite of.
Yeah, fucking easy. This is easy overs. God damn it. God damn it. That's a good choke. Does she have the angle? No. There's a
Now she does.
guillotine.
She got to get her hand in front. She's going for the front chin lock. Yeah, her hand's deep there. She's gonna get this.
How's this?
Her
There it
hand's
is.
up. Well,
Suarez in the under two. What'd you guys have? Under what?
I had no distance.
Okay.
Yeah. 1.5 was. Oh boy.
Hey, Corbin. I had the Durden fight to start round 2, and I had the Suarez fight to start round 2. That cash. Don't give me any shit. I'm having a bad week. The road to millions is going well, and I've been the anchor. Like,
I know.
it's all good.
You know what? It's such a fucking rarity, though, Andy. Like the best in the world still have them.
It's all right. We build a team of the best. But honestly, it is part of what the road to millions is it's not just one person.
No, not at all. Not at all. And that's one of the things that I've told you I love about it is that you're not really just like, oh, I just need to listen to this one person. It's a commune of like-minded people sharing the same goal.
Yeah, Dan was 1-1 in lacrosse. The one win was a plus money lacrosse. Really proud of the work Corbin did in the English Championship League. Like
Good.
that was really, really well done, Corbin. You got us 2 units on like I'm trying to speak for Corbin because he's on the feed, but he was like, I love the 2.5 goals on these first games because it's first game back and they're sloppy and everything. And so instead of just doing 2.5, he parlayed 3.5 with a couple teams. And sure enough, some of the games landed on 3. So you play the 2.5, you lose. Instead, Corbin clean sweeps it for a 2-0 in that, and we grab 2 units, which is brilliant.
No, just scraping them away.
All right, Sandhagen, do your thing, man. Kick
Do
the
this
shit out of
fast.
Font, please.
Do this fucking quick,
Just
please.
kidding.
Really quick. Just hit font right in that broken orbital.
Seriously,
Orbitable.
man.
Just put it right there.
Not watching any more lacrosse. Watching lacrosse and betting on it is
Dude.
pretty tough. It's pretty tough. Like the one play that we hit today was a plus money on the goalie saves. That thing hit in the early third quarter. But yeah, we were on pace for the over, and then one team scored 4 points in 1 minute. It's like, damn it.
Get a shot ready.
Oh, yeah.
One right before the main event.
Let's do this. Nice cash on Tatiana.
I know a lot of people that had stupid money on her. Stupid money.
Good for them rather than win in the books.
Don't tell me don't tell me it wasn't hairy for a second there. She was getting pieced up at the end of that round.
Little
Mhm.
bit.
Wow, her versus Whaley. Interesting fight. All right. You're gonna have a smoke for the main event, and it's escalator time.
It's escalator time. All right, we got to play some.
Play
Ladies
everybody's
drinking,
drops.
right? You wild, right? You drinking, you dancing all up on Bubbles. You know what I'm saying? You can't stand how wild them Bubbles is, alright, Bubbles?
Shut up, Bubbles. Who else we got in here? We got Max. Love it. Max Newman in the house. Bubbles in the house. I haven't seen my buddy Nick. Seth, you still here? Give me a comment, Seth, you're still here. I should have played your drop earlier when you were still in the room.
Grab his dick and twist it! Oh, dick twist!
The escalator theory. So Jim uses the main events. He takes overs or unders. So if he thinks a fight's going to go under, then he'll take under round 5, round 4, round 3. If he likes it to go over, then he's going to take over rounds 2, 3, 4, and 5. So he likes the under in this one, and you're getting really, really good money on it. So I'll let him come back and explain how it works. But I believe he's had him with some parlay pieces. Jesus Christ. If you want to understand the betting industry and why the books make so much money,
This should be good.
Crawford and Spence last week, boxing fight of the year, boxing event of the year, right?
Mhm.
Like, just iconic. Dave Mason from Bet Online, who's the best. He runs Bet Online. He throws out all the stats and everything. Bet Online has more bets on Nate Diaz, not on the Nate Diaz fight. He has more bets on Nate Diaz, okay, than the entire Crawford and Spence fight combined.
You know
So
what that means.
You take every bet on Crawford, every bet on Spence, every prop, and it doesn't equal the amount of bets that people have made on Nate Diaz. That is fucking bonkers.
People are idiots.
Yeah. So, hey, Jim, Seth wants remind him the escalator again.
Oh, I thought he was breaking my balls because he's laughing after.
No. Really, no. Like, please.
So, Seth, it's for main events. It's got to be a 5-round fight. Main events tend to either finish really early or they, instantly they're going the distance. Instantly based off the pace. You pick, depending on the numbers. With this fight, we're getting 2+ numbers, and then close to even money on the next two. So basically, you're picking where you think the fight is going to end instead of playing a side, because in main events, weird shit happens when sides come into play. But we can pretty much guess, how it's going to end. So I have it at 2. I think it ends in round 2. Round 3, that's what I think. You play them individually, though. So the bet that you're talking about is 1, 2, 3. So 1 to 3. If that's the bet you're talking about taking, I like it. My bet equates to it ending in round 2. So I like 1 to 3. Usually, if they're crappy numbers, like -300s, -400s, we pair them with things throughout the night to get those numbers down to even money. So the play only works if you have plus money and even money, close to even money on a play, because you don't risk. If you go halfway, you're still making money. If you hit your first 2+ numbers, you're good. You're good. It's complicated. Unfortunately, it's very rarely something that I can lock in before the night starts. You got to piece it together as you go. And if you're losing, don't do it.
Yeah.
Do not do it. It is way too much of a risk. That's if you're winning and you're doing good, you play the play. I don't want to be responsible for turning a 2-7 night into a 2-12 night.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, the so-and-so that talked about the escalator type bet was dead wrong. Dead wrong. Dead wrong. I was not. Are you going to say what I would think you're going to say?
Yeah, every interview, Rob Font's got a black eye.
I thought about it at weigh-ins. I go, he's got 2 black eyes ready.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez. Like, did he get hit again, or is that just bruising from them gluing his
He
face
slept
back
on his
together?
eye wrong.
He went like this too hard in the morning.
Yeah.
Ow.
God.
My orbital hardware.
Seriously.
I love when they throw the stat out where Rob Font's only been knocked out once in his career. I love when they put that stat out there.
Yeah.
That is like the announcer's curse to a kicker.
Yana's adrenaline dumped in that fight. I I went back and looked at it a little bit more, and he was way too excited at the beginning. You just saw
Yeah.
him like slow down, and that's when Rob got him.
He was wild.
Way
And-
too
and-
wild.
And he's usually very composed
Yeah.
and technical, and he was not. He had said in the interview before, I'm going to be the man to knock out Rob Font.
No,
And he just came out way too
maybe
cocky.
you should be the guy to win against Rob Font,
Yeah.
you fucking idiot.
How about that?
That would be a lot more cooler than the guy that lost to Rob Font in the first round. Dipshit.
Did you talk about any look-aheads while I was peeing for the 9,000th time?
Yeah. Yeah, we
Wait
did
a minute.
that where
This
it's like where it's going to be the night of guys getting cut.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah,
right.
so yeah, we'll go through it again. Dawkins is going to lose to Roundtree. Done. Cub Swanson's going to lose to Dawodu. Done. Pickett's going to lose to Friend. Done. Bays is going to lose to McGee. Done. Juliana Miller is going to lose to Santos. Done. Just next week is Parlay Central. I love that card way more than I love this one. If we don't parlay Marcus McGee and Josh Frem,
Oh.
that was my thing. Like that's just going to be my play.
I'm looking at the 19th.
Okay.
Did you talk about the 19th at all?
No. Mario Batista is going to dust Cody Garbrandt. Gregory Rodriguez is going to knock Dennis Tallulah into last month or next month.
Natalia Silva on Andrea Lee.
Yeah, good night, Andrea Lee. Thanks for playing. Chris Weidman against Brad Tavares. Get the fuck out of here with that fight. No, I'm not betting that one.
That's the one I was just looking at. Like that, is that really Chris Weidman's name? Like he's not retired?
Well, you could say the same about Brad Tavares.
Well, Brad at least has been fighting. When the hell did Chris Weidman fight last?
That's a great point.
Seriously.
He's been fighting.
Like I read it and I'm like, no, this has to be a typo. I was like, is this a Chris Weidman making his debut that happens to have the same name as Chris Weidman?
Yeah, all right. Let's
Seriously.
I know. All right, so Andrew Lee Silva, Karine Silva,
Mhm.
and Mario Morris pass. Gregory Rodriguez, Tallulah. There's no fucking way Tallulah. Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Wyman Tavares pass. Petrosky and Mearshart over. Marlon Vera and Pedro Munez over. Jeff Neal and Ian Gary over. All these are going to start round two. This is the ultimate start round two. I think Jeff Neal and Gary starting round two. Absolutely. Marlon Vera. He doesnon finish early. Neither does Munoz. That's going to
No.
be a first round try and figure
That's-
each other
That's,
out.
that's
Start
typical
round
thing.
two. Mearshart and Petrosky wrestle hug fuck for one round. Start round two. Rodriguez and Tallulah under. Garbrandt Bautista under.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zhang and Lemos. Zhang.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Zhang by finish.
Yeah. For sure.
Wei Li is just, God, when she gets you tired,
She's incredible.
fucking incredible.
Yeah.
She is so damn good.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy? You look at all these skilled fighters and you still look at Wei Li, this tiny little girl, as she's skill-wise. She's top 10 out of
Mhm.
everybody. I wouldn't maybe say top 5, but like,
Yeah.
she is good at everything.
Yeah. Brad Tavares is minus 120 against Weidman.
God, Weidman. You got to bet Brad Tavares. The only place I've seen Weidman in almost 2 years is on the UFC Countdown show drinking Modelo's with DC.
I know, right? You're
That's
so
what they
right.
do every week.
I know. You're right.
Is this in New York? Is that why he's fighting?
Nice R word fight. I guess.
Mm-hmm. All right, Cory. Make this fast, man.
Seriously. No, minus 270, Corbin. Minus 270.
God, I still like it at 270. God. There was, it makes sense because UFC, what's the show that they have where they just show fights? What is it? UFC. It's like a rerun show.
I don't know.
They had like 4 Chris Weidman fights on one show the other week. And I had it on, and I'm like, God, this motherfucker lucked into so many wins. So many wins. Yeah, Corbin, nobody has come back from that injury in MMA.
No.
Like nobody. Nobody comes back the same. Remember the guy on The Ultimate Fighter, the tall, skinny guy, used to bark at people? He broke his leg. I don't think he ever even fought again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You think Cory beat Jan?
What's that?
You think Cory beat Jan?
Oh, I don't know. That's so close. I don't know. No opinion on that one. Rob Font's got 2 black eyes already. Come on, Cory. Give him 2 more. Give him 2 more black eyes, even though he's starting off the fight with 2.
Beautiful.
Rob Font has no idea what to do with this guillotine. He is like, I might as well be like,
He's got it now.
okay, he does have it.
Ooh. Yeah, I think Corey's too deep though. He's got good pressure. Don't forget, Sandhagen's hard to tap.
Come on, Cory.
Corey's got to start just sticking that jab right in that eye. There's
Mhm.
one.
Yeah,
There's one.
that was a clean one. Leg kicks, jabs, takedowns. That takedown got a little sloppy, but he's going to do it again.
Yes.
Like probably sooner rather than later. There you go.
Nice.
That's what we're looking for, Cory.
Nice shot.
Love
All right.
that shot. That was a good one.
And don't tell me he's not in shape to do this for 5. He was fighting Umar.
Yeah, Font is not in grappling, wrestling,
Mhm.
takedown mode for 5 rounds.
No. Love it. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, this is good for you. This is good for us.
Good elbow. Font is working.
I was going to say he's
Working.
working real hard.
I mean, it's got to suck when you're working. It's got to suck when you're working and getting your ass kicked too.
Mm-hmm.
Font's drenched already.
He looks like Patrick Ewing shooting free throws.
Good body kick. Is Rob Font with a takedown?
Does that actually get counted as a take? Can you imagine if you took the over half a takedown from Rob Font?
Winner. That's right. You breathe heavy.
Dude,
You
he's
breathe heavy.
he's exhausted.
You breathe heavy. Corey's like, okay, time to fight now.
Yeah,
I've been 5 rounds with Cheeto. Time to fight now.
yeah. Yeah, if this was a concert, that was a sound check for Sandhagen.
You know, I went back and watched the Cheeto Font fight,
Mm-hmm.
and I still think Cheeto played with him. He could have ended that fight multiple times.
Yeah.
Multiple times, and he just never worried about anything. I'm waiting for one of these knees or front kicks from Sandhagen.
Mm-hmm.
He likes to go to that. Boy, he really just wants to wrestle, huh?
But we talked about it, and just
Yeah.
it's there. It's so
Yeah.
easy.
Smart.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
fucking
It is
smart.
brilliant. We'll see if he can work ground and pound here because Font round one was Font's opportunity to win.
Yeah.
That was where Font was going to win
Yeah.
if he was going to win. Was
He's got 4 minutes here.
You're right.
He's got 4 minutes this time. That's different. You know, it's smart for Sandhagen to not change his game plan, though. He
Mhm.
knew he was going to have to wrestle against Umar. He trained wrestling.
Mm-mm. Uh, what's
What?
such a well? I was also what Bisbing was trying to say, and
Oh,
I don't see what Bisbing is seeing. Like, so I like when you guys know what I like when guys like you know what they're working for. So now it looks like
I didn't have my sound up, so I didn't hear what he said.
I was like Bisbing was saying something about Font working something with that right shin that he's keeping Cory from out, like from getting mount.
Yeah. I mean, usually any of Michael Bisping's jiu-jitsu advice I kind of gloss over.
It's a great point.
Nothing against him, but he it's different if
It's Bisbing, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he could pin that arm. Get your arm out. Oh, lost it.
He's got half mount.
Mhm.
It's half
Yeah,
guard,
yeah.
half mount.
Yeah.
It's close.
Cory can try to pass when he wants. He's content being right here.
There's a good elbow.
Mhm.
A few more of those.
Yeah, Corbin, you undersold the wrestling in your write-up.
Wow. Is
What?
Sandhagen gonna try and finish, or is like
This might have been just take him down, tire him out. We'll see.
he's not tiring him out though? That's the thing. Like he's
I
not
don't think
doing
he did much.
incredible work. He's not ground and pounding. He's just
No, I think we're gonna be in trouble here. I think it's gonna be a Sandhagen decision. That's what it feels like.
And it's frustrating because Font looks horrific. His eyes are closed. He's like, Sandhagen's like, what are we doing after the fight? This corner's like, we going Sizzler. We going Sizzler. But Jesus Christ.
What movie, chat? What movie? You guys better get this one.
You guys, yeah.
Better get this
Yeah,
one.
you have to get. We going
Fuckers.
Sizzler. We going Sizzler. First one to guess the movie wins nothing. Except my admiration for figuring out that one.
Is Marab just trying to be a real life Ken doll? He's got a different style outfit every time he shows up.
I know,
He's a
right?
cowboy now. Okay. Come on, Cory. Don't play with your food here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He hasn't done any damage, so he's not like Font's energy is fine.
Like I'm sure he's like, tired, but he's not beat up tired.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's not wearing damage.
He's training camp tired. And a takedown. And the side control. Here it comes. That's literally right back to the same position.
Same position. Font ain't doing shit.
Don't tell me Cory doesn't want to be in this position. Like he could be anywhere else right now. He can do whatever he wants. He's going to stay in this half guard.
Attaboy, Hector.
Yeah.
Hector wins.
My man. You watching the remake?
I don't know. I have to see. Think about it. I just don't want to. It's not been a great run on remakes.
Top Gun was the shit. Top Gun 2 was the shit.
I cannot
Loved
think
it.
of a better way to do the Top Gun remake. They nailed
Awesome.
it. And the best thing they did was they finished it in 2018,
Mhm.
and they were like, "No, this sucks." And then COVID hit, so they were like, "Bad." So they reshot everything. I applaud them so much for being like, "This isn't what we want. This isn't the product." So what they do, they made the best fucking remake sequel ever. I mean, just
cheesy in the perfect ways. Just the right amount of sequel.
everything I wanted in a Top Gun sequel, I got. I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. It was what I wanted.
Yeah, that was great.
And it stands on its own too. Like it's good.
Yeah.
If you show someone that's
Mhm.
20 years old that has no idea about the first one, they would like, oh, okay, corny, but like in a great way.
Had all the elements. And I'll be honest with you. Boy, did I want to hate it. I went into it wanting to hate it. Come on, Cory. Lock something up.
Me and my buddy dressed up for it. To be honest, I wore a Maverick helmet,
I've seen the picture.
and I was rewarded.
Didn't you have that on Twitter? You had to have had that on Twitter.
Yeah, I
Well,
think I
you
had it on
thought.
Twitter.
Yeah. You were rewarded for wearing the helmet?
Yeah, because I would have felt like such a dumbass if the movie would have sucked. But because the movie was great, it was like I went all in, the movie went all in. It was a perfect.
So to use this as an example for the escalator plays, we knew in the first minute how this fight was going to go, didn't we?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. I
And
mean,
we just guessed
yeah.
wrong. That's the point, is that you know really early. God, if you could take live overs with main
Seriously.
events.
I got to tell you, Font is getting a gift.
Mm-hmm.
If Sandhagen wanted to, I think if motivated Sandhagen, if this was like a contender title fight or something, Sandhagen would have him so bloodied up and so beaten to shit on the feet. Like Font is just getting
He's
it's
lost.
getting a gift.
He's lost right now, and he's not taking damage. You know, it's funny because that's the opposite of what came out of Cory's mouth. And maybe shame on me for listening to a fighter in an interview. But
His
he
corner's
wanted,
giving
this
Font.
statement.
Yeah, Font's corner's giving him good advice, like wake the fuck up. It's round 4, you dumb fuck.
Wake up. Okay. Gotcha.
Listen, like if you're fine, because I'm the best corner man in the business. Like, here's what you tell Font. Sandhagen's going to shoot in the first 30 seconds.
Mhm.
Get those knees ready.
Yeah.
Punish him. You're down
Uppercut.
3 rounds. Like when Cory shoots, you just get ready for a knee.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. That should have been a knee. Like I just said, 30 seconds. He's gonna shoot. You need to be ready with a knee. If you miss it, fine. But you be ready. You have to be ready
Make
to
him
fire a
think twice.
knee.
Yeah. Make him think twice about sticking his head down by your knees again. Exactly. Wake the fuck up. Well, really? Because getting punched for 20 minutes hasn't woken
Yeah, it's
me up at
round
all yet.
4, not round 2, you idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, stupid.
That's pretty shit advice. That's why Trevor Whitman's the best. Trevor Whitman's the best. The way he handles a corner in between rounds, he says whatever the fighter needs to hear. And it works.
Bubbles, you can't stand him up in this fight because Sandhagen's advancing position. He's throwing punches. You cannot stand him up.
Nope. Watch, we're gonna get Sandhagen with like a minute left in the 5th.
Right, just a
Minute left in the 5th, just to put a stamp on it. Post fight, we'll hear. Well, I wanted to get the cage time in because my last fight got canceled. Great.
I mean, listen, it is a smart play by Sandhagen. When I did the research on this fight, I said Sandhagen has the takedowns in his back pocket, but it's smart because Font has. I mean, you want to talk about the easiest takedowns ever?
Oh God.
Like those takedowns were.
Okay, I'm putting this in my back pocket regarding Font. If they put him against anybody who can wrestle.
Anybody who can't wrestle.
Well, like he put him against Yanez, who's not going to wrestle. Yeah, he's got a chance.
Isn't that amazing? Yanez is watching this fight going, motherfucker.
Motherfuck.
Motherfucker.
Could have blown on this guy and he would have fell over.
Let's
Instead
get a
I-
close up on Yanez's takedown.
Hey, Rob, think fast. He just falls over.
Well,
He's like one of them fainting goats.
yeah, he just starts the round and he's like, hey, Rob, we can do this one of two ways. You can get on the ground now, or I can take you down.
See, this I don't like when you start getting pressure. I'm not enjoying this fight by any means. But when you
No,
start getting pressure from the announcers and the referee to stand them up, what more can Sandhagen do other than finish him? Like he's doing everything he's supposed to do from this position.
this is what drives me nuts too. It's like, so you want to give Rob Font a chance, even though he can't
Yeah.
stuff a takedown. He's getting his ass kicked on the ground. He's a horrific grappler, no wrestling whatsoever. So
I mean,
you
look
want
at
to
this.
like punish Sandhagen.
No, Sandhagen is doing exactly what he should be doing. You can't get mad at him for that. That's like telling Font, well, this is boring, so why don't you just let him pass your guard?
That's what I mean.
You know what I mean?
That's the point. Like,
It's a fight. You're supposed to not let the other guy do what he wants to do. In case you guys all
like
forgot.
in the Camur and Boser fight, it was like, well, Camur's getting his ass kicked. They should put him on the ground.
Ugh. All right. Maybe we snag one here. Horrible advice. I hate that. The down 4-0, you got to knock him out because you will never get a knockout swinging for a knockout. Like you need better advice is you need to catch him with something clean.
Throw a knee in the first 30 fucking seconds. Sandhagen is going to take you down in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
You have one path to victory, which is to land a knee when Sandhagen is going to take you down. If you do not hit said knee, you will lose. If you hit said knee, you might win. So get said knee ready to hit it on his head. I don't know what they're talking about with framing.
I
And
know. I know.
oh yeah, I know what you can do when you're on the ground is frame him and get him up. Like, no.
Yeah. How about we try not to go to the ground? Let's start with
Yeah.
that.
You know he's shooting. So get the knee ready.
Oh, it's coming too.
Oh, there we go. Rob Font going for a takedown.
He's
I
gonna
didn't see
win.
that in the
Yeah.
corner.
Because that's gonna win you the fight. That's gonna
That's
win
a
you the
bet.
fight.
I don't hear the crowd booing. The crowd's not booing for this. Oh my god.
Come on, lock up that front choke or something here. Come on. This fucking
you
guy
hear-
out here.
Did you hear Rob Font's corner be like, what's going to change the trajectory of this fight is if you take him down. That'll work.
All we need is 4.5 minutes of control time. All we need. Up against the fence.
Maybe they give it a 10-3 and we win. Maybe. Yeah, I just what is Sandhagen supposed to do? You want me to stand and box with a boxer? You want me to take down a guy with no takedown deal? Look at him. It's just like
This is
it's like a
really
fucking fish out of water.
easy. Yeah.
awful.
Yeah, what a great thought. Let me shoot for a takedown. Great idea.
I got to give Font this. I will give Rob Font this. There is not one person on the planet that thought that Rob Font was going to shoot for a takedown on Cory Sandhagen. So the surprise factor was good. But
I'm in a surprise.
oh,
Oh,
is that a choke?
Oh, that's a choke, and that's an in choke. Oh, was that a tap?
Does he still have it?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's in there.
North south. No. No, rough.
No, that's in there. He's going to tap.
He's got it. There it is. Bicep squeeze. Dude.
That's it. That's got to be it. He's not going to survive this one. What? Sandhagen let it go. Jesus.
It wasn't.
Good God.
Yeah. Wasn't getting it. Mm.
All right, Jim, pour a shot. Because
I want to numb the pain.
well, no. Well, yeah. Yes, but I'd like to pour a shot because you and Corbin did a great job of convincing me that this main event should have been a bet. And we should all be flexible in our ways of thinking. And if we acquire new information that changes our way of thinking, then we should adapt. And I was against main events because the underdogs win. And then when I do the research, I figure out the underdogs are primarily hitting on the pay-per-views on the main cards. And this isn't a pay-per-view. So shout out to you and Corbin because this legit was a win. This was a big win. We cashed Steven Yeager to make the cut with Cory Sandhagen win. So you and Corbin are responsible for this win. So shout out to you.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Corbin. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, it just kind of aligned. I think we both pestered you close to the same time about it.
You did.
I will say this though, I will be my own worst critic. I picked Cory to win, but I did not pick the way he was going to win correctly at all.
Yeah, this was a
bad
weird
read
one
by me. That was just a bad. It was a bad one. Bad escalator play.
Bubbles. Fuck could steal this.
Motherfucker. Fucking guy.
You never know with these judges.
I think it's safe to say who won that one. That was just atrocious. My God.
48-47 Font. Judge 2. 50-39 Sandhagen.
Shao Diamato scores it. 49-49. Majority draw.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you're right. That's boy, Cory talked up that motivated. Yeah, that's not going to get you your title shot. I don't think that's getting you your title shot. They'll probably rebook the match with Umar. I bet you. Oh, Corbin, I can't wait for that World Cup money to hit my account when this thing cashes.
Lowercase font. He got Helvetica.
Ah. Here we go. God, what was Umar going to do to him if he had elbow problems?
You're right.
You know what? That's a dumb, I guess, because you got to fight and you got to get paid. But that's a really dumb move for Sandhagen to take a late. I know he wanted to save the card and everything, but I don't know if I make that same decision. Your opponent pulls out. You already have an injury you've been dealing with. Why not just take the time out and rebook the fight?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know?
I get sick of fighters who put on a 50-45 performance having to apologize to the fans because like he went out and he kicked the shit out of Rob Font. He did exactly what he should have. Like,
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I agree. You know, they have so many fighters now. That roster is so big.
mhm.
It's a shame that guys still have to really fight through injury to survive. Pay-wise.
Yeah, he said he did
know
it
what I
in the
mean?
first round, so I guess that makes sense why he went for the takedown. But again, like, are you really gonna punish Cory Sandhagen because Rob Font's a dumbass? I'm sorry, and Rob Font can't stop a takedown. Those are the most rudimentary takedowns you've ever seen. They were just terrible. It's terrible. So
I tell you, in that sub defense, like that was one arm Cory. Man, Rob Font.
awful,
Yeah.
awful,
I hope
awful.
he gets another fight soon.
Yeah, yeah. We could use some profits in our bankroll. So, all right, guys. So Tuesday at 7:00 Eastern PM, Dana White Contender Series. I will be live. Hopefully, Jim, if you can make it, Nathan,
Mhm.
they make it. Just like everyone, join us on Tuesday because Dana White Contender Series is shit. It's the
Mhm.
best. It's absolutely incredible. I will have my video up on the Wager Talk YouTube channel with the breakdowns, the fight breakdowns on Monday, and I think probably we're gonna do the same thing. One play a week. Just give me one
Mhm.
play. I just want to make my 2 units on, and if I can go 7-3 again, I'll be happy. But just plan on Dana White Contender Series every single Tuesday. Let's make that money. It's very bettable. It's very gettable, and it's just a blast on a Tuesday night. So
It is. And the Bad
if-
Motherfucker Award.
yes. Oh, that's
The
right.
Bad Motherfucker
And we do
Award.
the Bad Motherfucker Award. Yes, where we
Mhm.
started the first fight. And if yes, I
Yep,
forgot about
yep.
that. We're
Tuesday's
totally
a
doing
good
that.
time. Tuesday's less of a drinking show.
Yeah, we're not getting shit hammered. But yeah,
different kind of
the first winner of the fight gets the Bad Motherfucker Award.
Mhm.
And then the next person that wins, does he take over or she take over? If not, that so yeah, at the end, it's a blast. It's really, really good. So thanks for joining us, everybody. It's going to be a light betting day. We may not have any because we're going to take the profits and run, and we're going to guarantee ourselves profits on Monday when we do bankroll reset. Maybe we might have baseball, but if it is, it's 1% at best. So,
Take a
Jim,
day off.
awesome job. Yeah, enjoy your Sunday. So, all right, guys, have a good one. We'll see you guys Tuesday.
See you guys.